I'm live? Okay, I'm live. Okay. It's not showing up on live. Where is it? It's not showing up on YouTube. And why is that? Loretta! KP Heathen. Can I get a 5x5? Anyone? I am not seeing this on YouTube. Well, ain't that some shit? 5x5, yep. All right, cool. Thank you very much. There it is. Oden yediyerala ekvamano kanan nanan. Oden yediyerala ekvamano kanan nanan. Oden yediyerala ekvamano kanan. Oden yediyerala ekvamano kanan. Oden yediyerala ekvamano kanan. Oden yediyerala ekvamano kanan. Ekvamano kanan. Oden yediyerala ekvamano kanan. Ekvamano kanan. Ekvamano kanan. Ekvamano kanan. Ekvamano kanan. Oden yediyerala ekvamano kanan nanan. Oden yediyerala ekvamano kanan nanan. Oden yediyerala ekvamano kanan. Oden yediyerala ekvamano kanan. Oden yediyerala ekvamano kanan. No. Ekvamano kanan. No. Okay. You see KP Heathen seeing some cool old military helicopters. No shit. Grouchy Kentucky guy. Nice reverb. Yep. I'm just playing around with some reverb, you know. What's up, everybody? Welcome to Lackluster Fridays. Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. That's right. Thumbs down, fuck you. Schultz Capricorn. There you go. You know, like thumbs down. Yeah. What's this? No, okay. Loser. Thumbs down, loser. I kind of like that, actually. No, please hit that thumbs down and fuck you. That's right. Thumbs down, fuck you. I want you to hit that thumbs down button. What's up, Maggie? What's going on? Good to see you. Yeah, please hit that thumbs down button. And if someone's pissing you off, something's pissing you off, give them the finger. There's also a very acceptable greeting around here. How y'all doing? Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours. What's up, Tactical Muffin Top? How you doing? Right, okay. Oh man, I'm really feeling lackluster. Let me tell you, I'm feeling it. I am feeling it. That's right. Dry Viking. What's that all about? I don't know. What's a dry Viking? Alice in Chains, Jane's Addiction. Yeah, I'm checking you out there, Schultz Capricorn. Okay, cool. Wolfang. Oh my God. B Charming. What's up, B? How you doing? Good to see you. Good to see you. Yeah, I got nothing to talk about as always. I'm just. I even debated whether or not to do this freaking live stream. Yeah, that's how I'm feeling, Maggie. Just blah. Blah, blah. Eric Stillatree, what's up? Rabbit Skull. Oh, oops. I don't have a drink. I had a beer earlier, and I'm just like, eh. But I ate spam and eggs. I did. I ate some spam and eggs, and I'm just sorry, that was a yawn. My Sasquatch yawn. But yeah, I'm just tired now. I just might take a nap. I don't know. Kraken and banana popsicles. Good Lord. Release the Kraken. Man, let some fun zombie chat. We all love being about loadout vehicles, living location. All right, let's start that. Yeah, I could get down with that. Fuck yeah, dude. For real. Let me do this thing. Let me do the things. Do the things. Be advised, if I do not know you, you do not get up on panel. You understand? I am the supreme overlord here at Lackluster Fridays. I do allow a lot to go on. I like conversation. I even like some your last container of cocoa flavonoids. Yeah. Shit. I need to go ahead and order my mom some more. You know what happened? My mom, she had her sister over helping her out with groceries and shit like that. Her sister stole a bottle. I got my mom 2 bottles of the cocoa flavonoids. Her sister stole a bottle. I was like, Mom, what the fuck? Chance Paladin. I think we're going to talk about zombie loadouts on your vehicle. I think that's what Tactical Muffin Tot was talking about, but the conversation goes where it goes. I don't know. But Chance Paladin, you ever get that taken care of, man, with the Amazon dude? Giving you a bat. What's up, Independent Men United? How you doing? Good to see you. Ohio Valley Prepping Skull. I don't have a drink, man. I don't even want to drink. You know what I'm saying? I'm just like that. That's how much lackluster I am today. I don't even want to drink. I'm like, I couldn't do anything, Chance Paladin. It wanted me to upload a bunch of shit. And I was like, no, I'm not doing that. I'm not. No. It wanted me to give me. It wanted me to give him a bunch of permissions, and I wasn't willing to do. Tactical Muffin Top, what's going on?
What up? What up? What up?
How are you doing, brother? Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours.
Same to you, sir.
Yeah. Oh man,
I was watching a movie, so I figured I'd hop in and.
Okay.
Who doesn't like zombies, right?
Zombies. I was watching some pretty cool zombie movies, like some indie film zombie movies. Sometimes they're hit or miss, though. You know what I'm saying? But this one was actually pretty good. I forget the name of it, but you never know what the names are sometimes. But the zombies were fast. They were fast zombies, and it was a dude. Yeah, a dude, a badass dude, and some girl, like a 14-year-old girl, and they were a team. Like, you know, this badass dude, and this 14-year-old girl, and they went around from like settlement to settlement, but they kept to themselves. Like they didn't, there were settlements everywhere, but every settlement would fail, and they just kept to themselves. One of the things was they went to a settlement, or no, they helped someone that was caught up in the desert getting ambushed by these runners, by the zombies, and they accidentally shot one. So one of the survivors, and it was a group that was migrating to another settlement. It was a bunch of tankers that they had put together, and they made this floating city, floating colony. And so everybody was going there. They all had guns and shit. And then, of course, the zombies descended upon them, killed everybody except for 2 other people. There was a husband and a wife, and the wife was pregnant. And so you know, the the duo, the man and the little girl, like a 14-year-old girl, which by this time she's badass. She's been with him since like the beginning, like 5-6 years, and she's a badass, but she got a heart. She's like, we got to take him to the settlement. And he's like, I don't like settlements. They always fail. And they convince him, and they carry off, into the wasteland to find this settlement of oil rig tankers that they had moored together. Well, the story is that there was a mad scientist that had an arm gauntlet that could control the freaking zombies. Yeah, and yep, and he attacked the. They finally got everybody to the to the colony. The husband died. He got bit, and he got bit on the ankle and hit it, and finally redeemed himself at the end. He sacrificed himself, to fight the zombies off while they got away. He was going to die anyway, but that was the thing. So, of course, they got to the colony, and the colony gets overrun. They escape. They finally escape and kill the mad scientist and most of the zombies because they rigged up all the boats with C4 explosives, and they escaped through a tunnel built into the fucking river, like under the river. Like, oh shit, that's fucking badass. Because they were trying to at one time they were trying to build a dam or something, and that's what all these boats were doing out there. So they escaped, and the guy and the girl were trying to get to an island, a very big island off the coast of California, huge island. And that's where they took everybody. It was like a whole bunch of people. So I wish the story would have started, like, continued. So if we could continue the story of that, they found a huge island, and now they're restarting. Now you have kids, you have adults, you have all kinds of manner of you got tools, maybe you've got, I don't know. They were growing crops, they were growing corn, they were growing wheat, they were growing everything on the land and living off the boat. And the zombies didn't care about the water. That's the thing that got me, because this guy was controlling them. And the zombies had arranged themselves like packs, and you had pack leaders like alpha males. What's up, Cheryl? So that's where I'm going to leave us right there, is at that island. We have it's like 600 of us, of different groups of people. There's 600 of us, and we got this massive island that's all ours. Go ahead, Tactical Muffin Top. What do you think?
Well, I like that. That's actually that's pretty good. You're gonna have to send me that movie or something. I'm gonna have to watch it. So what I'm thinking, so we're 5 years into this thing, 6 years ish by the time we found the settlement and we got over there, right? And we're on this island now.
Yep.
So it's taken some time. The resources have been put into it. I would say it's been big enough to sustain this group, and now we're looking for 100% sustainability. So we need to increase crop production and stuff, because you're going to have babies now, right? Because you got people together and more time on your hands. Yeah. So what do people do?
Oh yeah, yeah. They've already had babies, and there's kids, and there's adult. There's all there's a whole like community.
Right. I would say, especially because like saltwater crops and stuff. Super issue with growing some stuff on the island there. I mean, you're gonna have to have probably a semi-large distillery, so that way you can water the crops, which would be super hard to make with limited resources, right?
Oh shit! Yeah, yeah. The island has some high points. It's got some mountainous ranges on it, It's
Okay.
kind of interesting. I remember so if I could paint the island for you, it's big. It's very very big. It's probably uh, from what
We're
I see.
talking
I
like a
mean,
Hawaii island with like a volcano, mountainous kind of.
it looks like it could have been a volcano at one time, but it's got a mountain on it.
Okay.
It does have some plateaus. It's got high cliffs on some certain parts of it. There is some flat land, you know, but there's like two or three mountains on this massive island.
Hmm. Okay. Well, then maybe with the mountain, you have just a natural like a stream that has like rainwater, so it'd be fresh water, so that would take care of that issue.
Right, and I have heard sometimes that massive islands that you can dig a well, and
Hmm.
the island itself kind of filters the
Right.
water.
Yeah.
So,
Okay.
yeah, water. I think water would be an issue. I would definitely want to. That's a good point. I was thinking about crops. Like, man, there's going to be so many people in here. You're already starting off like with 600 people.
Right.
You know, so damn, you're going to have to grow a lot. What's
I
up,
would
Maccabeus?
if I would try to feed a lot of people enough calorie dense food to survive, I would go with squash and potatoes because they're super easy to grow. I mean, squash, pumpkins, anything like gourds of that family that vine out. A,
What's up,
they help
Aaron?
kill the weeds. B, they're very nutrient dense, and you can make a lot of stuff with squash. You can make a lot of stuff with pumpkin. Like it might not be your favorite, but you could eat roast pumpkin. You know what I mean?
I mean,
Uh,
I can see that.
we did 2 varieties of squash or 3, and it just took over almost half acre, and it was 100% sustainable. And we had wheelbarrows every other day of squash, butternut squash.
Sweet potatoes, that's a good one too.
Yeah, yeah, that is a good one.
I know China likes to through history they like to grow their sweet potatoes. They survived on that for during a lot of their turmoilless times. Yeah. Okay. I'm not opposed to having crops off the island either. Because that's what they did anyway. They had their floating, their floating colony, and the land area was just nothing but farmland. This group was coming in. They were passing through harvested corn already, like acres and acres of harvested corn. Like, wow, this has just been harvested recently. Like, oh shit, okay, there's people here. You know,
That'd be good if you could get something that would be more natural. Like if you had an orchard off of California, or like a strawberry or a vineyard, I would see. I could think like strawberry. What do you call that? Like a strawberry farm or a vineyard would take off again because the seeded grapes would fall and kind of regrow and kind of replenish itself. And California has a lot of fruit, right? So if you get like a watermelon place, whatever, like that would spoil and it would go back in the soil and it would regrow itself, whatever you didn't pick. So I would think that's somewhat semi-sustainable.
yeah,
So you could do that. You just need a big enough security group to protect your worker bees, right?
right. I would definitely do some kind of livestock, man. I'd have cattle, pigs, chickens, right? But with cattle, you have to, they have to graze, and that's going to eat up some of your acreage for growing.
Yeah, maybe goats would be better because they can kind of eat whatever. You can kind of put them in problem areas to help schwack down if you wanted to. Maybe you wanted to harvest wood or something on this island, and then you needed to get through some thick brush. We'll let them eat through that, and then it gets rid of their food input, and it helps you work the land.
Right. I think I definitely want steak. Got to have hamburger. Got to have cows. Even if it's if you maintain a small herd, you know,
Yeah.
throw some cows on that island.
Cows eat a lot of food, man.
Yeah, they need a lot of acreage, but you can rotate, right? You can put them in one pasture and move them on to the next pasture, let that pasture grow, right?
Yeah.
And let them eat off that other pasture. Keep them, keep it. I don't know. Keep the population down a little bit, but what about the population that's growing on the islands?
Right. You get 600 people. I mean, one cow, you're going to get roughly 1.5 pounds of meat per person on the butcher. I mean, you're going to get one good big, maybe 2 hamburgers, 3 hamburgers per person. Now, like, is a baby going to eat as much as an adult? No. So your average is going to not quite vary out the same, but roughly, you know what I mean?
Some milk cows.
We'll call it 2 pounds. We'll call it an even 2 pounds on your butcher. So, I mean, yeah, obviously, would I like to have a good weekend and eat a couple burgers? Oh, yeah, I would.
Right.
So, I mean, if you could keep maybe 20 going, you could do that, at least once a month and have a breeding supply. So that'd be good.
Yeah. What's up, Mac Actual? Oh, where you at? What's up, Mac?
What's
Can
up?
you hear me, Maccabeus? Can you hear me? Mac Actual. Come in, Mac Actual.
Copy, Mad One, over.
There he is. What's up, man? How you doing?
No, the conditions I deal with are whipping my ass this week, but I ain't gonna complain, and I'll just leave it at that.
All right, bro. All right, I feel you. Well, I'm praying for your success and health.
Thank you, sir.
So, what do you think about this island?
Well, I caught in on when you get to the tail end of describing it. You were talking about raising livestock there. I lose the stream whenever I click on the Streamyard, so I missed part of it. I would consider even like them Highlander cows. They're they're a dwarf cow, and they're set up. They're designed genetically for mountainous regions. And I've got some neighbors that got some, and they claim they eat brush and everything. Angus are real good about eating brush. The black Angus, and your like your longhorns and your shorthorns. They used to actually milk the shorthorns years ago. They called them milking shorthorns. So I mean that could be some options for some cattle. I didn't catch how big the island was, but like
it's got like 3 mountains on it. I'm picturing it in my head. I'd say it's a wow. Okay, I'm going to say 100 miles diameter.
And there's 600 people on there, you said?
Yeah. Yeah, you're starting off with like 600 people.
I think you could
some of those are going to be with the children. They're going to be 3 and 4 doubled up in an area, so like they're not going to take up a lot as far as living quarters. So there's a pretty good chunk of land to work with.
And if the mountains have caves in them, that could be considered housing as well.
Yeah, I mean you could dig into the mountain. Yep.
But the goats is a real good option. But the only problem with goats is they don't produce a whole lot of meat. Back when me and my first wife homesteaded, I raised goats, and I butchered about 15 of them a year, and that really wasn't that much meat when you consider 15. So
right.
The milk, like the Nubian breeds, they're the best milking breed. They got a higher butter content, butter fat content, and you can actually make butter and milk or cheese and stuff like that out of their milk. Cool. Goats don't have as high a butter fat content as cattle, especially your dairy cattle. So,
okay, because this is people are gonna be having babies, right? There's already babies with the group. There's kids, So what's up, Catherine Stazzoni? Catherine Stazzoni, how you doing? Yeah, so there's already kids and stuff. Yep. Go ahead.
Is land close enough to where you could run a herd inland on the mainland and have a security force watching them, or is that not doable? I don't have the full picture of.
I didn't see the other side of the land. There's a huge body of water between. I'd have to say there's a huge body of water, possibly 3 to 5 miles around. I'd say in circumference around the big island, and then there's land all around it. Inland. So I guess you could set up. I would like to see, like most of it, I would want to put it on the island, so you have a secure food source. But yeah, I'm not opposed to saying, hey, take 500 acres inland, 5 miles away, plant a whole shit ton of corn, wheat, whatever, right, and just let it grow, and then come harvest time, everybody takes the boats over there, boom, hits it up, and then gone. And then plants again, and just so like a little security force and a little farming party goes over there and plants and then runs away, kind of like some guerrilla gardening or guerrilla farming, I guess you could say. I don't know if that would work.
But another thing to consider with the cattle is the modern cattle require vaccinations, because their DNA has changed so much from even 100 years ago that most herds can get sickness. I can't think of the names right now, but that's all a process too. Huh?
That is true.
Yeah,
they have a lot of vaccinations around here. I mean, there's vets that's all they do is they'll go, they check up their butts, they check their mouths, they check every single cow and do everything, and then they go to the next farm. So if it's 3,000 cows, they're there till they're done with 3,000 cows. If it's 100 cows, they're there till they're done with 100 cows. Like it's, damn. But they come with a lot of vaccinations with them, so that might be hard to track down.
Yeah, vaccinations require refrigeration, and I don't know what the scenario was that even put it in this situation, but
zombies.
What is it? Zombies?
Zombies, yeah.
Yeah, wild zombies.
Good. The fast movers?
Yeah, they're like wolves. They arrange themselves like wolves. They got an alpha male, they've got a pack, and they just attack. And every time they attack, they add to their numbers, obviously, because you turn.
Well, and there's a good chance that they would have attacked a lot of cattle. And horses, animals in general. I'm just basing that off of mental theory,
Yeah, in the movie, there were horses, wild horses. There was I did see some cattle. I did see some dogs, some dingoes. There was deer. So. But these packs, I'm sure they hunt humans and hunt everything else. So, I could speculate that they would go after cattle. So you probably don't want to put any cattle on the mainland, any livestock, but any kind of crops, in big areas. Yeah, I would do that. What's up, Wingnut?
I would think like guineas, chickens, and turkeys. You can ground turkeys. You can have some fajitas with chickens and stuff like that. Good source, but they're also going to help with bugs, because one thing I've talked about on my channel, when your grid goes down, being able to control pests, like just think about it. These people just driving. Look at your windshield at night with all the bugs on it, right? All the farmers
pest control for 12 years, yeah.
Yeah.
Me and Matt Chad just discussed this 3 or 4 weeks ago, the pest side of it. Not to interrupt you, but yeah, we're familiar with your doctrine.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, chickens, they eat everything. Bugs, hell yeah. And they convert those bugs, those nasty bugs, into some very tasty fajitas.
I like it. They're pretty good at managing bugs, but they're noisy. And everybody says they're good alarms, and they are to an extent, but they sound off at everything. They don't just sound off at danger. If they see a snake scurry across, they're going to sound off about it.
Yeah, eggs. Oh man, eggs. Yeah. And yeah, I mean, I don't know. I mean, is there a way to like just mass free range chickens and then have them lay eggs in one spot?
It depends a lot if you raised them that way. If you raised them to come back to the hen house, most of them will, but some of them will tend to still lay out under bushes and behind logs and little cubby holes and abandoned vehicles and whatever.
So wow, they could actually like explode in population, which would help with predators. I mean, so yeah, predators and zombies are probably going to be running after chickens, but if they're continuously repopulating in that wild inland area, that's what I'm thinking. Then maybe there's a chance that they'll, always be chickens.
Yeah, on an island that size, you could eliminate most predators, and they could thrive real well in a wild environment on the island, I would think.
Yeah.
I wasn't trying to cut you off a while ago, TMT. Finish your thought. I was just asserting that, yeah, I agreed with you.
TMT. Muffin top. Tactical muffin top.
I'm getting my kid some juice.
Okay. Right on. What's up, Nomad? My property lost gravity on Wednesday, and y'all are right. Space is real. Damn. What's up, Metal?
I missed that. Sorry. What was the question?
I said I wasn't trying to interrupt you a while ago. Go ahead and finish your thought. I was just inserting that, yeah, we had discussed this and agreed with you.
The pest control factor, yeah.
Yeah. Well, not to mention, I mean, I like some fajitas and I'll eat a turkey leg and stuff. I mean, it's not a burger, but it is satisfying for your meat craving.
Cool.
I think that the main issue would be after a while, you'd have to have a scavenger party go and get resources, especially trying to keep up with the saltwater stuff. That's going to like destroy your siding and stuff like that. I mean, think about it. You're going to need windows. You're going to need shingles. If you get a bad hurricane area, trying to get maybe some sort of storm shelter big enough for everybody. Maybe you get a bunch of shipping containers and you pile dirt and stuff on top of those to be kind of like a gale force winds protection.
Right.
That's a lot of backbreaking labor and a lot of materials. I mean, we're talking welding rods, we're talking plumbing, we're talking cement. You know what I mean?
Okay.
And
well, this group was very industrialist. They built when I seen their floating colony ships. They moored all these ships together. They had everything. They had power. They had hot water, hot showers. They had lights. They were partying. They were drinking booze. The kids had like their own little rave section they were going to and drinking booze. It was kind of wild. The adults were drinking and they were arm wrestling and there was power. And they were building all kinds of shit. They had welders. I got to see some of the shop, so a lot of these guys were very very industrialists, and they built a city out of a whole bunch of tankers and river boats, I guess. So they knew what they were doing.
I agree there would have to be some scavenger parties because if you're going to build anything, you'd need parts and stuff to even put stuff together, gearboxes and bearings and plate steel, whatever you're going to use, whatever you're building. And desalination plant.
And living on an island is great, but what if? What if? You never know. So having a at least surveillance on the mainland, right? To give you an early warning system, surveillance on the farm areas, surveillance on the inland areas to surveil, watch these these parties, these wild zombies that they grow. I mean, they grow and they hunt. They're like a wolf pack, you know, and they roam the land and just run through the woods, just you know. That's what I see in reflection pool parties. Yeah, right. Region 9. I'm trying to. I'll try to see if I can't find it real quick.
Yeah, I would love to check that out. That seems like a pretty good movie. I wish somebody would make a more modern movie for zombies or something like that, or SHTF, because how much more simple would Recon be? I mean, you can buy a decent $80-$100 drone at Walmart. If you launched it from a boat, could go a couple miles and come back, change batteries, go do it again. If you have the solar, you're charging the batteries. If you had a decent, I mean, Cabela's had a thermal 9x12 by 40 or 44, whatever, like a normal hunting scope. For $500, you had thermal you could put on any gun for $500 now.
I mean,
we're in the day and age where you can get thermal under 1,000. You can get a couple decent drones under 1,000.
I mean, you're on the West Coast. I mean, there's Camp Pendleton. You know, what do you want? You know, you want nods? You got nods. You want thermals? You want thermals? You got thermals. You want fucking jets? They got jets right down the road. So that would be a place that I would want to definitely scavenge. You know what I'm saying? But you would need a lot. You would need a big ass tanker, freighter, and the ability to a port, perhaps a working port, and get that port working so you can get all this hardware off the onto the island, off the mainland and onto the island. Sure, like all your small stuff, your nods and your communication equipment and all that stuff. Planes, right? That was one of the things they did. They went to an airport because the girl's dad used to fly airplanes, and literally, she took them right to a hangar. It was interesting. It was a hangar that was like the old school World War II hangars. It was dirt covered and it was locked. It's like she had to turn this thing to open the big hangar doors. There was the plane. It'd been sitting there for 5 years. They got it running and flew off into but they ran out of gas, of course. I guess they didn't think about that. But yeah, I mean, you got the whole West Coast there just to plunder. I mean, what you're talking about 5 years in, 5 years, maybe 10 years. But yeah, I shared the movie in the chat. It was actually like a movie that somebody copied or something. It's like a Japanese or Chinese fucking what do you call it channel. So
what was it? Train to Busan Peninsula, the second movie.
I don't even know the name of the movie because it says Zombie Virus Outbreak. That's and it's not the name of the movie. And the movie kind of starts in the middle. You know what I mean? You don't get to see credits. You don't get to see anything. Let me see if I can get some more information off of it. Zombie Virus Outbreak. Ex-SWAT and young sniper fight through the zombie horde. Fucking ads. Yeah, boom. Chinese shit. It was some kind of Chinese shit.
Eventually, 5 years, that's going to be your mark where your fuel starts to degrade. You're going to have to find a way to make biodiesel, and everything you're running is going to be diesel, right? So that would take your planes out initially because their fuel you're not going to be able to make biofuel for.
Or you could make gasoline products too. It wouldn't just have to be diesel.
Huh. Right. Okay.
I don't know how to make gas or diesel. I'm just spitballing here.
I mean, they were making something because they had boats that had motors on them. So that's how they were getting back and forth from the ships to the mainland farm area. Wow.
Flat
I-
button and fuel.
Yeah, I mean, but yeah, fuel is going to degrade and congeal and get ruined after about a few years.
Turn to
You know.
water.
Yeah. Yeah, just kind of doing my little research on the comments. I don't know the name of this movie. I don't think anybody does. Boom. Zombie Force is on panel. What's up, Zombie?
What's happening, brother?
Talking about
What's up,
zombies,
Zombie?
man.
Yeah, it kind of got my attention.
Yeah.
You know, I am the zombie force. Somebody says zombie. I said, where's the motherfucker at?
Yep. Yes, sir.
Who did I hear talking in the other side of the basement there?
We have Maccabeus and we have Tactical Muffin Top.
Tactical Muffin Top and Mr. Maccabeus, sir. Mr. Vice President. How are y'all guys?
I'm all right, Zombie. How are you?
Man, I have been out in about a 95-degree sunny day in southern Louisiana on an excavator in the dirt and dust all day for about 9 hours.
Ouch.
Adding some crusty to the crusty, huh?
Yes, sir. That's what makes you a man or a mouse.
Yeah.
Having to translate.
I'm more interested in everybody else's conversation tonight because I've had a very long day and I need something to enlighten me.
I'm curious what they would do to resolve their sewage issue. Even on the ships, they have to be dumping, and if they're dumping in the water there where they're moored up, that's going to become a shithole pretty quick.
Ew. Yeah.
Sanitation. You could do mass septic. Any septic that was already on the island could be dealt with and used and serviceable. But eventually, you're going to need another one. Tanks are relatively. I mean, they're plastic. You just need to dig them out. So they could switch over to a septic tank. So it wouldn't be as bad as what you think. It'd be kind of like rule out here. Most people get about 10 years ish, 12 years if they're treating it right, 15 years out of a septic system. So if you have a commercial deal like that on an island, it would have to be enclosed like that. So I would say that would probably be how the island's set up. Not too bad.
Yeah. Yep. I mean, it's a huge island. Basically it's a huge landmass. Might as well be another continent really. But I guess you could do septic tanks, you could offload it, you could put it on a ship and go on out into sea and dump it somewhere, right?
Just start an oyster farm.
Ew.
You get a water cannon and then spray it on the zombies.
Ew.
They can turn around and bite you in the ass.
Literally. Yeah. No shit. That would be well, and you could you'd smell them coming a mile away,
Well, I'd think after 5 years of rotted flesh, they're probably pretty smelly anyway.
Yeah, they had some amazing physiques, I have to say. They wasn't the zombies were not really, and I'm watching the movie now as I'm trying to figure out the title of the movie. They literally, like, their alpha male is a jack dude. I mean, he's like 6'3", fucking muscles, right?
More like a bioweapon, not so much a zombie.
But yeah, I guess
like a mutation almost.
Kind of like I Am Legend.
The evolution of 28 days later turns into 28 years later to the alpha zombie on 28 Days Later, the big badass motherfucker, you know.
Yeah, I mean these guys are they're in pretty good shape. They are they're kind of bloody, right? They're all bloody and mangled up. There's no zombies that are just kind of limping around. They're all running. So they get some type of. It seems like they get some type of substance from human flesh.
You know, there's two types of zombies. They portray zombies as the living dead, but then again, the other zombies, the ones that are more dangerous, are the ones that have the infection inside their blood systems and their brains, and it just makes them act like wild animals. But they still eat, they still breathe, they have body temperatures, they have all of that. You know, they want to have sex with their girls and all that crap.
Yeah, I've
Uh,
always
well-
thought that was the more realistic side of it. Something escapes out of a lab and like a rage virus or something, instead of
Yeah.
the dead coming back alive and eating your face off.
I think it's possible, you know, with all the movies and, you know, the fruitions that come about movies, you know, it seems like eventually they come true. So you never know. We might be considered being surrounded by zombies and we don't even know it.
Yeah, that
Yeah.
predictive programming. I think that, and I think about that chat that you had the other day, Mad, where you're like, they're going to let us have all this stuff, the FRT, you know, almost a machine gun, the suppressors, and get our
Right.
stocks all out, you know, up. I don't think, you know, they want to diminish the population to what, 500,000 people by 2030 or 35, something like that. Boy,
Yeah.
releasing a bioweapon, quote unquote, from a gain of function lab. Oh no. And it happens to be like World War Z. Uh-oh.
Yeah. It's kind of scary. You know, I mean, in reality, they can infect the human brain and nervous system with certain viruses and they get rabies, something like rabies,
Yeah.
where, you know, you get bit, you get infected, you know.
Yeah. Yeah. You just lose your mind. And the scientist, I mean, he basically explained he explained the zombies as like the next evolution of human. You know that like a de-evolution, like we went back to our wild side. You know, our primordial urges, and but they, they just, yeah, it's definitely a virus that infects, because everyone that gets bitten eventually dies and then turns into a zombie. Even those that they feast upon, because they'll just run up on someone and just chow down. You know, from time to time they'll just rip a body apart. So I don't foresee them coming back. You know, the same thing applies. The same rules apply with killing a zombie. Headshots. So headshots work. Body shots seem to slow them down. So they're shooting them in the body as well. So in this movie, what is this?
There's an audiobook series that I listen to several times a year. It's called the Extinction Cycle,
Yeah.
or Events, whatever. It's like a 150-hour long audiobook. If you listen to the whole thing, you would love it. Just check it out. Hang on. It's
Yeah,
where the
more of
government basically makes this virus to use as a weapon against another country, and it actually, they release it, but they can't control it. And it's like man, it's really scary, and I could totally see that happening.
I mean, and why we have this super godlike intelligence that's growing amongst us. in our midst, the AI. I could really see this this AI creating something like that. You know,
And then several of the AIs working together to bypass all the security to keep it from just releasing it and causing it to be released. We're kind of seeing that today, but not with the virus. They're working together, and the one just stayed out in open AI for a week. This is kind of the conversations I'm having with Chat GPT right now. Not right this minute, but I got a very long running conversation going with it about all this kind of stuff.
your Mac is messing around with was it Chat GPT?
Yeah.
Yeah. The name of the movie is called Zombie Outbreak.
You know, I just watched a freaking movie last night about what Macabus was just talking about, and it was about AI. It was called Hunter Kill, whatever it was, and it was about AI causing to it was different variations of AI software programs, and they had different factions all over the United States. So each AI controlled all the humans, and you wasn't allowed to even talk or have conversation with another human unless you had a permit to do so, because it could kill you. It could kill you from outer space. You know.
Damn.
Well, and all this technology is right at our door. Apple just announced they've got new earbuds that act like them brain scanner things that you put on when they want to check your brain scans. And
Yeah.
that's what the earbuds do. They're running scans on your brain the whole time. Well, we're not far off. Well, I mean, this thing is progressing so fast. And that's the argument I'm having with Chat GPT, because a month ago, I asked it about the different AIs talking to each other, and it made a joke out of it, how no, they don't have a secret chat room, and there's been 2 releases since the 20th of July where they have. I catch it in lies all the time, and I think it is intentionally putting out misinformation so that the average person asks a question, Chat GPT says this is the answer, and people just accept it. But I start pulling up evidence and send it to it, and it's like, and I call it on it, and it admits that I'm right.
You know,
So this thing actively lies, and then then says when you catch him, is like, oh yeah, you're right.
whoopsie.
That's a lot of damn roaches in here.
I'm going to do a
Macabus. By the way, this bud's for you, brother. I know. Every time I talk with you, I have to celebrate that moment. Mad Chad, he's got to keep his shit clean for reasons. And then Tactical Muffin Top, I can't speak on him.
No, I can't be doing none of that stuff.
Look, man runneth over.
I've kind of missed you here the last couple months. Wondered where the hell. I thought maybe you crusted over and died on us.
This is for charity right here. This is charitable association. So whenever my friends come over, they just pick one.
They get the roach jar. How kind of you.
Yeah.
Hey, right on.
Well, I'd like to walk that back. I think AI would be smart enough that, we wouldn't have to be taken over by Terminators and technology. We have the largest biological army on Earth, the apex predator of the planet, humans.
Yeah.
Just make a virus and release it. They don't have to do shit. They get to keep all the resources for making whatever they want to make themselves into, robots and stuff. They can make their Terminator body exactly how they want, whatever. And we're, in the meantime, fighting off an almost seemingly endless horde of zombies. The AI can take over the planet. They become the apex predator, right?
Yeah.
Well, and they wouldn't even have to do it with a biovirus. They could do it with the smart dust, the mRNA, these brain interface things, Neuralink, and with the right programming, with the future, with the way it's going, they could just anybody who's allowed this stuff in, which most sheep are going to, because it's cool and it's the latest thing, and it turns them into this
Magic.
crazy killer.
Yeah, I mean, it's you see one could argue that the shooters, the mass shooters that are out. I mean, they are definitely been manipulated, handpicked and manipulated because of their pliable mind, right? You know, they're who knows what they're going through, right? Whatever, and then you put some drugs in that, some psychotropic drugs. And hey, why don't you come over here to Discord and we can school you on your next evolution.
Yeah, they all have Neanderthal characteristics in their skull, so they're all susceptible to that. You're right.
Neanderthal characteristics. I mean,
it's the elongated bottom jaw is always a mass shooter. If you look at it, they always have an underbite, and that's a Neanderthal genetic. That's they're more
so is the brow.
to that stuff.
So is the brow.
They have the forehead.
If you look at all these trans shooters, their skeletal structures all like that.
I don't know. I'd say that Neanderthal because it's been mixed within our DNA pretty much. I know I've got some Neanderthal in me. I've ran through the woods naked a few times, but yeah. And so I wouldn't say that the Neanderthal is the they were kind of more from what I understand, they were more creative, artistic, earthy kind of. They were the hippie caveman.
Yeah.
You know, they didn't make a lot of tools because they didn't really have no use for tools. They would just kind of eat some berries and be good.
They were fucking cannibals too. The Neanderthals were known as cannibals. Like
so
in
Pro-Mags.
Yeah, the Tennessee Ridge up in there in the East Tennessee mountain range, when they discovered places where there was Neanderthals around, they found open pit places down inside some of them caves that contained the regular human bones, where they were actually known to be cannibals. You know,
I don't know. I don't see any kind of like evidence of cannibalism because Cro-Mag did actually mate with Neanderthal, and so they were mixing. I think that's
because the one about hunted the other out into extinction before they started mating, didn't they?
I mean, it's up to speculation, really.
The hole's a hole. I mean, just saying.
It's right. I mean, so what if she's got a beard?
Yeah. Hey,
right. So what if she's got hairy titties? Right.
You said a while ago that you'd ran through the woods naked a few times. There's been a few complaints made to the sheriff's department about a guy in boxers, boots, and an AK-47 running down the river.
Damn. Wasn't me.
They got you on camera. Watch out.
That was me. They was calling in.
There's something very liberating about a naked body. Once you learn that you're not going to die from being naked, and then you see the reaction of everybody else because you're naked, you just want to go do it again.
What's up,
that was 20 years ago, though. I haven't behaved like that in quite a long while.
And they call me the Streak. Ethel, get your clothes on, girl.
All right, y'all are driving me to drink, so I'll be back. By the way, you're left unsupervised. What's up, Arctic Timber Wolf? Oh shit!
We need to find out what their power supply is on this island.
What fucking island are y'all talking about?
It could be solar, but the issue is eventually the panels. So if they're there for 5 years, they start degrading at 7. So you need to either have some. You can go to. I mean, there's warehouses with panels and stuff, but the salt water is gonna, especially if you have the panels that tilt towards the sun. The salt water is going to play with those brackets, right? So it's going to start eating away just like the metal and the bolts and stuff like that. So like constant maintenance of your already existing structures is going to have to be in effect.
Yeah.
I was talking about this one time, like look at it in a way to where you have to say, okay, I've had an opportunity to be in Pakistan. Okay. There's certain regions of Pakistan and cities in Pakistan. If you just drew a line around that whole entire city and you said, okay, I need a generator, but okay, my generator stopped working, but okay, my starter, okay, my alternator, okay, my car tire. They can take stuff out of the scrap heaps and recycle it into machines.
Yeah,
You
yeah.
see, they do that with the power of fire and burnt motor oil. You see,
Yeah.
they don't have to go nowhere. They can make everything they need inside that city. Motorcycles. If you've ever seen some of them Pakistan
Yep.
shows where they make shit, they
Yeah.
make it on the ground. They mold it in the ground. They
Thank you.
do things. They create things. You know.
I mean, there's parts of Africa that are like that. There's a guy that's got a wooden car. Have you seen that? Yeah, he built a wooden car. He couldn't afford a freaking new car with the metal, so he built a wooden one. There's a guy, there's a kid that was I think it was in Pakistan. He was missing an arm. He was, whatever. So he was a scrapper. He was doing electronics. They were scrapping electronics, and he made an arm. He made his own fucking arm so he could, continue working.
Yeah, a lot of those third world countries recycle everything and make their own shit.
I mean, if you want to make love to your woman and all of a sudden you don't have one, chances is likely if you're on an island, you're going to go pull your pocket knife out and go whittling, because that's what we do.
Well, they can scavenge. I mean, they have the entire world of shit they can go get. I mean, they're not just restricted to what they have on the island. It's just finding everything and like finding the right warehouses, right? Like, it's not like you have Google and say, "Hey, where's the solar panel warehouse?" or "Hey, where's the nearest Amish cannery? I'd like to go hit up that so I can have all of this canning shit on hand." Like they're gonna have to find it.
Yeah, scavenging operations would be very important for long sustainability. That's one of the angles I've always pushed on my channel. That's why everything is a resource.
Yeah, copper and iron.
Absolutely.
Copper, iron, and wood is the biggest resource you can have to get your society back up and running. Like up in the northern regions of southern Canada and northern American land there, they built that power stations. They built everything. They cut the stone. They forged all the generation steam systems, the pipes, everything. They didn't get that on a ship.
I'm sorry, Kerry.
They did it. They figured out how to get it out of the ground, how to forge it, how to make tools, how to make industry, how to make power for the first time inside the, you got steam power where they had steam power pumps and everything up there in the north, up in Michigan, Pennsylvania, New Hampshire, Vermont.
Oh yeah. Camp Lejeune, North Carolina. Their power supply is pretty fucking badass. They use coal to generate steam for the whole base.
Yeah, they got plenty of it.
It's crazy. That's how they make power.
Power plant works as well. There's steam generation via coal burning.
Karen, I hear you. Can we hear Karen?
Okay.
Karen is here. Vision Preparedness is here. Yes, I see you.
Well, come on, say hello, everybody.
First thing you're going to do, though, in a true zombie apocalypse, will you not steal from your dead neighbors?
Of course.
We're on an island.
I hate to say that, but when you're talking solar panels, you're talking stored water, you're talking food reserves. Not everybody's going to make it. Would you not rob those houses first?
We're on an island.
Yeah, we're on
an island. Let's face it, in Hawaii, you got a lot of neighbors.
There's already an existing community here.
like I said, is everybody in the community immune? Is
Oh.
everybody in the community going to survive?
It's 5 years after the apocalypse, and it's where a bunch of survivors congregated to build a community. They
Yeah, and
have
they've-
they have ships that are moored where they party and do stuff, and it's already an existing society at 5 years after.
Okay, well
Hey,
then,
can I live on that island? Am I welcome on that island?
That's
yeah,
why
I'm
you're here.
looking now.
I'm getting excited just thinking about it, you know.
right.
Don't get
there he
too
is.
excited, Mr. President. We got work to do first.
What's
Trent,
up?
how are you?
Trent, how you doing?
How you, my brother? How's Trent? How's everything going with you, man?
I'm doing good. We just got home from date night,
Oh yeah.
and working on the woodshed, trying to get that done so I can do what I do. Get that wood stacked in there for the winter. Other than that, I'm doing good.
I took my second wife
Good
on my first date. I took her for a ride in my 1974 Datsun 710 car, 2-door, and I took her to Burger King and got her one of them 99-cent cheeseburgers that they had. That was our first date.
Okay.
And I told her,
Alright.
I said if she was willing to marry me after that night, then she was a good person.
That you get her a Happy Meal.
Yeah, I wound up. She's the mother of my children.
Right on.
There you go.
So, all right, Trent, what do you think about this island?
What island?
Okay, so that's the topic of conversation. I watched a movie called Zombie Outbreak, and basically 600 people relocated from a very capable 600 people relocated from a colony they had, floating colony, and they relocated to an island that's about 100 miles in diameter off the coast of California.
Nah, I'm good. Nope. No, thank you. I'll pass.
You don't want to talk about it?
No, I don't want to be landlocked.
Well, you don't have to stay on the island. You can leave.
Oh,
I mean,
okay.
matter of fact,
They had a zombie problem to saying they had boats and could escape.
Well, I don't care.
they escaped
don't
by
care.
boats. They escaped by tunnel and boats, and they got all that shit. Right?
So,
they were growing crops on the mainland and living off the boat and living on the boats. So I'm thinking they do the same thing on the island too. You know?
Okay. What happens if there's a tsunami?
It's got
Get
mountains.
into your designated bunker and ride it out, I guess.
Yeah, the island has mountains.
Like TMT was talking about too, bringing in connexes and building shore barriers and stuff like that.
You know, that depends. It depends on your society and your survival as to the region of the world in which it's at. I mean, how close to the equator is it going to be? Are you going to need to winter it out through long winters, or is it going to be extremely hot? What's
Right.
the temperature going to be like? You know,
We growing our own crops on the island. Why we got to go back and forth to the mainland?
There's more land there.
There's 600 people at part of the mountains, part of the islands are
You're going to
mountains.
need resources
So
from the
there's
island.
not,
for
enough
the
room.
game.
Okay.
Put some
Interesting.
wasabi on the tsunami.
Interesting.
I mean,
There's no way
there
there's enough
should be.
resources on the island for the expanding human population. You're going to need medical and stuff. You're going to need food. You're going to need, things are going to fail, especially due to salt water. So you're going to
Right.
need to keep maintenance. You're going to need shingles. You're going to need roofing. You're going to need building materials. You get a bad wind, you're going to need new windows installed. You're going to have to go scavenge for shit.
Yeah, you're gonna need-
Can we build a desalination plant?
I would assume we have built one.
Yeah.
yeah.
Definitely need a few of them.
That was the
What
first
about-
thing I said in this chat is we're going to need a way to handle the saltwater situation.
Exactly. Right. If we can't do desalination, we're doomed from the beginning.
Yeah,
What
that's
about-
what I'm thinking. You're troubleshooting 5 years after the event that drives you to the island.
Hi,
Within the
Titus.
first 5 years, you would have to have your infrastructure already in place.
They did, but they lost it to a zombie attack.
On the island.
No,
Hi, Titus. Stop. Move. Get out.
I know you're not
You
following.
gotta have-
So anyway, these people, the 600 people, lived on a floating a bunch of ships like oil tankers. They built a floating
enough.
colony. They built a floating colony, and they had the land, the shoreline, the land was just acres upon acres of crops, and they would just go back and forth by boat and harvest the crops.
How
Right,
big
and
is
they lived on the
island?
boats.
I thought you said 100 miles.
I'm just setting parameters, but yeah.
Okay, so if it's 100 miles and you have mountains, why would you stay on the boats? Why wouldn't you climb to the top of the mountain?
Why,
This is the scenario that we're playing in.
why would you? I mean,
This is-
go ahead,
this is it. Like,
climb the
they had a
mountain.
floating flotilla that they've welded together.
And
They
if you did
settled on
it
this island 5 years
ago,
after event.
you should have all this. I mean,
It'd be my
if you didn't
guess.
have enough food growing on the island after 5 years to make those trips to the mainland more excessive.
Remember,
No.
not all crops are
You
going to be
have
like your
enough food and
backyard.
water
This is
on the island.
a different
that you don't
area.
need What's on land, on mainland?
I don't
I'm just saying, a lot of people worry about what they're going to eat and what they're going to drink, but I worry about what are you going to wear? Where are you going to get your fabrics from? Clothes wear out, sails wear out, fabric, your curtains, your blankets, your quilts, your jackets, your socks, you
The
know,
same
all of
way
that.
they've been getting them for hundreds and thousands of years.
You got to have some
Animal
sheep.
hides, plant fibers, woven
Yeah.
plant
Yeah, but have you
fibers,
ever made your, a
How
traditional
How you
buckskin?
gonna make all that stuff?
seed. Well,
How you
Have
gonna
you ever
make all
made
that?
traditional
Well,
buckskin? Have you
hey, all
tanned the
that
skin
information
before?
is in a public library.
I mean, I pretty much know how to make a loom, right?
I mean,
you get some
you
cotton.
can go get all those books from your public library. You really can.
Okay,
How did the public
hold on.
library
I'm gonna challenge
survive
you.
a
Go
zombie
get them this weekend and
apocalypse?
make some clothes by this
Acetate.
weekend.
Because
What
see right here, you see right here, this is all quilting and sewing and
He
cooking
said
and
zombie
food
apocalypse. That stuff's not gonna survive
and
a
log
zombie
cabin
apocalypse.
building and primary
It might.
electronics.
I mean, 5 years, you know.
But
5
that's all
years.
material that you go purchase. That's not, you're not making your own string. You're not making your own stuff to quilt together. You're purchasing that, or
You're
you're
not.
scavenging
I
stuff.
am. I do quilt. I do make my own jewelry. I do grow my own food. I do tan my own hides.
You
Not
make your own
because I
fiber.
have to,
You make your own
but so
fiber.
that I have the knowledge.
You make your own strings. Your
Yeah, I don't
fiber.
think
Yes,
you're
sir. I
making your
make
own
my own
string.
string, my own rope. I make
I
my
want
own
to say,
soap
I want to put an order in for a set
lotions.
of wool pajamas.
I'll take a set of Keen work boots, size 12 wide width. I'll pick them up next Saturday.
I can.
Yeah.
I'll take a MRAP with a diesel and
And my
Go to the library,
girlfriend
get the book,
wants
sell
an MRAP
a
tomorrow.
yeah, and right.
Come here. This is
Right.
what you're
Those
going
are
to get.
Keens.
This is what I know how to make. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, cool.
Well,
When
you
I
can
say
get
I
better stuff.
can, I do it, but I only do it because of the learning. I love to learn.
Right.
Yeah.
But I could get a better. I could go to an abandoned Cabela's and get 3 of the same pair of boots. It's going to last me 2 years.
Not in a
Exactly.
zombie apocalypse when you've been driven off the mainland.
Yeah,
And
there's still
anything you
shit in the
buy
mainland.
at
Do you
the
think every
store is
warehouse
gonna
has been
wear
emptied out in
in a
5 years?
set number of years.
No, there's
we
definitely still
covered this
shit
before
on
you came on about scavenger operations, having a armed security crew go into the mainland and run security operations,
But you can only do that.
scavenger operations to bring
I
back.
be
Go to a
boys
thrift
check
store.
boys check
grab
your
a pair of
gears.
All right, one at a time, please. Hold on. One at a time, please.
Go to a thrift store, grab a pair of shoes off the shelf, and bend them. And come back and tell me how many of them dry rotted from just sitting. It only takes a couple of years.
it. Go to a Red Wing fucking
Oh,
warehouse.
no.
You're good to go, baby. They ain't
No,
going to do that.
I've still got
Depends on
3
what
boxes.
you're grabbing.
I've still got 3 boxes of Danners that I bought 5 years ago, and they're like brand new.
I got
I've got
10
boots
year
that are
old.
like 10, 15 years old. Yeah.
I got
Same
cowboy
here.
boots I've been wearing the last
How much
17
stuff
years.
can
They're
you fit
great.
on
They're
the
still
boat when you
waterproof.
But I mean, I also use saddle soap. I also, get them
I
wet.
use mink oil to treat them.
And
Don't be
that's something that would be needed on a salt island where there's salt everywhere, like TMT keeps bringing up. Saddle soap and waxes and stuff like that to
Yeah.
And do you know how
keep
to make?
sails and your stuff from breaking down.
So who's gonna
Because that
who's
stuff
gonna?
doesn't last forever on the shelf. It
I
really
mean,
doesn't.
what
It
I'm
has to be
saying is,
fresh.
if we get an island, we got 600 people on there, and we got 600 chiefs on this island. Everybody wants to be a chief, and we ain't got enough Indians to do the work.
Well,
then
there
that's
is
gonna
there is a hierarchy. They have already established a hierarchy.
I don't
It's
want to be a chief.
yeah.
I want to be a teacher.
I
Yeah,
want to be
there's
the
teachers.
janitor.
I have the knowledge.
This island has this group of people, 600 people. They have they have everything. They have, like I said, they have engineers. They got doctors. They got, they're making their own drink. They're making their own clothes. They're making everything. They're making their own power. So they're very capable. Very, very capable. And
And one thing I want to point out about moccasins, which is a good idea for some people, but they're not a good idea for everybody, because in the white genetics, high arches are a thing. Right? My family has high arches, and moccasins and me don't get along, especially if I'm out there running through the timber doing shit.
Yeah.
Do you not put sole liners in them?
That's not enough to sustain a high arch.
Yeah, you do. It's multiple layers of leather. You take a
Hi,
big,
Titus.
like, smaller
Yeah,
piece,
Man,
There's no
and you make that
the
arch.
people that we are today. Moccasins compared to any commercial shoe, it's going to be a rough day for anybody having to wear those for a week and working.
Yeah.
Hey, give me flip flops, man. I'll be good.
I was
Yeah.
just getting ready to say,
Sandals.
can we outlaw flip flops and flip flops and with some Crocs? Can we outlaw those, please?
Awesome Kycom rigging and AK.
You're not
We're good to
getting
go.
my
Come on.
Crocs, Vision.
I don't want them. We're outlawing Crocs and flip flops.
I will fight
I
you
want
at the
leather
door with my
sandals.
Crocs.
I will fight you with my chunkala.
We'll fight to the death, but
It has to be with
flip-flops and
flip-flops.
Crocs are outlawed.
Yeah, these
Flip
things are.
flops
I
in the
want leather-
house. Get
Leather
your feet
sandals.
covered when you go out.
I want leather sandals.
If I hit you in the eye with this, you get pink eye. Okay.
It's called a chunkla. Now,
A chunkla.
yes, that's a chunkla.
Chunkala.
Yes,
Hiya.
Who's gonna,
Deadly
who's
accurate.
gonna, how are we going to
but
deal
you're
with
not
the
a mom, so you can't. You don't have those skills. Titus, what are you doing? Good
How-
Lord.
How are we going to deal with on this island? How are we going to
Hi,
deal with the
puppy.
corpses? You know, the people that pass away. How are we going to deal with them?
Burn
You know,
them.
where we gonna put
Take them to the mainland and bury them. Yeah, I don't
We
know.
gotta
Not
have-
bury them. Feed the sharks. Feed the
You've got
sharks.
you're surrounded by water. You could just do a Viking funeral.
Yeah.
Put them on a floating raft and set them on fire. See you later.
Works for me.
How about a wood chipper and get it over with? And just feed the fishes. Have us a fish farm. Like dig a pond, Put some crabs in
farm.
there.
Okay.
Yeah.
Catfish.
I don't know,
I
man.
mean,
I don't know
They
if I
do that
would.
on Waterworld. They did that on Waterworld and got away with it. They were
We
putting
don't.
people
Do
in
we
that
really
pit.
have
You can
to?
grow maters anywhere.
Okay. I mean, I'm just kind of against eating anything that is using a dead human body as fertilizer.
Do you like bacon,
I am
baby?
too. The prions
You like bacon?
would get you to the end of the day.
Yeah.
Prions.
You know what happens to a body when you throw it in some pigs?
Have a bite of my turd cooked candy and my corpse cooked. What the fuck?
In-
They
In
do some crazy
Waterworld, they
stuff.
dumped them in like their sewer area.
Yeah, that
like a
pit.
greenish yellow sludgy looking shit. They dump the bodies in.
Yeah, they use them like compost.
Like California
Right.
is doing now.
Well, I'd say we were talking about septic, so we're probably a little bit past that in our living conditions.
Teresa.
Yeah,
Well, like I said, these people are capable, right? So, I can imagine they're going to set up a septic system, septic tanks, right? I think it would be good practice to just take the bodies and burn them right there, or bury them on the island, bury them on the land. I don't think I'd want to bury anybody on the island because you want to keep it fertile, Oh, you were jumped. Oh, Vision was jumped by the puppies. Okay.
Another thing with the moccasins is the long-term supply of hide. Because we discussed the raising of cattle, which would be limited because it's a mountainous island, and for 600 people and everything else, just having that many cattle to have enough leather to do all the leather crafts for like the Indians did would probably be not sustainable.
There's all kinds of
island
hides.
off the coast of Northern California.
Hold on. Zombie, you first.
Whenever people,
Next, Garrett.
I get it. I totally get it. But I'm just pointing out a few things, if I may. One, you're on the ocean. You're surrounded by water. Now, in that water existing certain sea creatures that are capable of producing leather, like eel-skin boots, eel-skin shoes, all kinds of stuff.
Yep.
You don't have to have cows and everything walking around. Everything comes from the sea. If you don't know your math about humanity, everything usually comes from the sea. The sea
Points
people.
for zombie.
Right
Well,
on.
That's what I was trying to say.
Just saying, I feel like they'd stink a little bit.
That's what I was trying to say, like Zombie just said. Seals,
Oh, okay.
Seals, whales.
Yeah.
I mean, I lived in Alaska. I've seen them make leather and mucklucks and stuff out of everything.
Yeah, right.
It doesn't
I've
have to
seen-
be a land animal.
I've seen
Mammal
stuff
makes the
made.
best, but not always.
Yeah, I've seen
Fish
stuff made
skin.
out of dolphin hide, out of hides off of dolphins. I've seen that.
Wow.
Mhm.
And we know that the West Coast is that's the Pacific Ocean. They have everything. You've got everything coming
Shark
through.
skin, one of the most expensive leathers on the planet. Shark skin.
Yeah, shark skin boots. Yeah, right.
Hell yeah.
Dig it. I dig it. Yeah, I mean you got the Pacific
Hey,
Ocean.
I'm so fucking excited, man, Chad and Trent and everybody. I'm so excited. I want to be on that island. That's where I want to be. Hey, how fucking big is the island? How many square miles and everything? are we talking about?
I said 100 miles.
100 miles.
Yeah, it's got 3 mountains on it.
100
Is that
miles,
100?
600 people. You don't even have to leave the island.
That's 100 miles across in diameter.
Yeah.
That was 600 people producing children. That was part of the parameters. That was part of
Yeah,
the parameters.
that ain't gonna
of the
last
scenario.
long.
100 square miles could hold several thousand people.
They're going to have to get some outside reading material, because if they continue to do that with such a small population, it could result in the future of being incest.
Well, they're already they already started off as being very diverse.
Yeah.
600
You remember-
people can do it. But that's
The
not
movie-
Guys, they can also just have fun and practice. They don't have to produce a child every time. They could just, enjoy themselves.
Hey, that's what I'm talking about.
I think I'll just stay on the mainland.
You
All
know
right,
what
I mean,
kind of island
so
you
Trent,
wanna be on?
Trent could be on the mainland, and he could handle all the farming and that whole area, close to the mainland. You could be that mainland tie to the islands.
Yeah,
There you
I
go.
think I would stay on the mainland too, because I think the island would become a lot of people trying to overpower each other and dominate
Yep.
each other. And
Yep, I'm staying on the mainland.
Well, they had already established for 5 years this colony that they had already established. Some type of hierarchy and things like that. They already went through all that, and they were doing pretty good until the zombie attacked. Damn it! I'm losing power. Fuck.
So, Professor,
Yeah.
I bought an engine today.
Ooh.
Did you really?
I did.
Hell yeah.
Yeah.
How in the fuck is this happening? Work, damn it, work.
So I'll drop that off tomorrow, and they're gonna put it on it. So
Okay.
the
So
the
what
next
happened to the old
35
engine?
live streams will be nothing but wood splitting.
okay. Hell yeah.
What happens with the what?
So did you ever find out what happened to the old
No,
engine?
he put took off the front end and put you can start it up with a drill also.
Yeah, I remember you
Hey,
saying that.
Yeah, and it wouldn't. He said he couldn't even get it to start with that.
Damn.
Hey, Trent.
Yes,
Trent,
Mr. President.
You talking about a wood splitter? I've got one. I will make a video and I will post it in the next few days. I've got one that runs on an electric hydraulic system, like a
Right.
tailgate on a truck, and it runs a 3-inch hydraulic cylinder, and
Nice.
you can
Yeah, that's
plug
what
it-
I got. Mine's a 31 ton.
Yeah, and then
Yeah.
I take that, and I can plug that on my battery of my truck and run it all day long that way,
You idiot.
or I can
Stop.
run it on an inverter, and
Right.
it runs on. You don't have to worry about gasoline. It's easier. I'm gonna tell you, folks, it's easier to go with DC voltage and DC voltage production than it is to try to say, okay, let's come up with some petro in a pinch.
Yeah.
Because
Right. And
Yeah,
and,
I've
and I'm
always
going
said
to
that
get me an
too.
electric chainsaw.
exactly.
I've always said
Battery
that the
operated
DC
shit,
side
you know.
would
Yep.
rule the apocalypse.
Yep.
Yeah, get
Good old
some battery
Milwaukee or
operated
DeWalt
shit.
power chainsaw is pretty handy.
Yep. I priced out a steel today.
I got some crazy shit too.
Steel
That's what I
Goodwill.
do.
At least
I'm
you're
looking.
sticking with a good brand.
Yep.
I'm looking at a big piney. I'm looking at a piney thicket, 4-acre plot out in the middle of the swamp. It's really beautiful out there. It's all dry ground, and I'm thinking about building a camp there.
Nice.
So it's going. I'm
I'm
gonna
gonna come
do
down
some.
and hang out at your house, zombie.
Hey, Maccabees, I'm gonna tell you right now. You tell me your address, I'll send you a ticket. That's what I do.
Well,
Because
I can pay my own way. Just have
yeah.
it welcome when I get there.
Oh hell yeah. The carpet's already waiting to get rolled out. You know, the thing about it is, man, is people get, this is some of the greatest conversations sometimes,
Chinese.
because you start talking about intuition, about, okay, if you got no power, you got no gasoline, but you got a DeWalt drill, then you got something. You got something that'll cut wood. You got something that'll bore holes. You got something that you can make rope with a drill. You can have certain little tools to where if you had to break and make camp somewhere and make yourself feel secure, then you need certain little things.
That's right. Right. Arctic timber. Yeah,
Yeah.
that was the big thing, and that's why. You remember the Arctic timber? You remember the elephant incident, where Edison claimed that he used Tesla's methods to electrocute a full-grown elephant, but instead he used AC and not DC. Right?
Yeah.
I hadn't heard about that.
That's a horrible video too, and I think that should have
What
never
happened to him?
It killed that elephant.
Yeah, I mean, it electrocuted an elephant, cooked it.
Right on. They got video of it when they did it.
Yep.
They were freaking determined, wasn't they? Oh, look what I got. It's like one of these people that point something at you that they shouldn't point at you. They muzzle flash you because they're stupid. Yeah, that kind of shit. Look what I got. Look what it can do.
Yeah,
I think it can do
somebody
this.
did that to me.
Yeah.
You're literally the dungeon master tonight, Mad Chad. Nobody's on panel except you. Everybody's in the basement.
That's right.
Yeah.
I was
Yeah,
up
they're
there
chained
for a
in.
minute. I just
Where
We're
you
in
going,
I'm
Titus?
talking about wood and stuff, and I don't do that. I make the kids do it. I make the men folk do it.
Well, you was talking about making string and stuff like that, and hemp.
What's up, Pilgrim?
This is my opinion from my research. Hemp is probably one of the best things to grow. Plus, you can use the bud for other things, but for string or rope or fabric or anything
It
like
is
that.
the best thing to use.
Hempcrete is better than concrete. It's insulated better. It has a higher burn rate than wood. So, I mean,
And
they
that's
might-
another thing is the means for cooking
Pilgrim.
on that island.
KP.
We couldn't just run
Legend.
around dropping all the trees and stuff. And most islands don't have like really good. It's not like oak. A lot of palms and stuff like that. So
Yeah,
sustaining
gnarly.
enough wood.
seaweed.
Chinese.
Seaweeds.
The Chinese.
Hold on. Matt Chad was saying something.
No, go ahead, Mac, and then go ahead, Karen.
Go ahead, Karen. I thought Matt Chad was inserting there.
If you're on an island and you've got seaweed, and anywhere you have a large collection of seaweed, you have peat. What have they been doing in Scotland and Ireland for centuries upon centuries? Harvesting the peat, and the peat is built up by the seaweed when it washes in and rots and decays.
Oh, the
I don't know anybody running around with seaweed string right now. They might have done it. You have to remember, we're generations past this stuff. So
actually, no, we're not. There's a resurgence in the old arts. And yes, you would be surprised at the fabric and dyes that are coming out of Scotland and the Isles and Africa, Australia.
Well, right now, nothing's coming nowhere because the Strait of Hormuz is closed.
That's true. But you know what most people are going to do? They're going to go to like a Joann's Fabric. They're going to get the rolls of yarn. They're not going to break down their beetles and make their yarn. They're going to go buy it. And then they're going to make what they want with it.
Not 5 years after a zombie attack, and there is a resurgence in the old knowledge. Us old ladies have gotten together. I have quilters, I have weavers, I have dyers and spinners.
But
well, they have marauders with machine guns, so I mean,
that would be true. That's why I'm staying on the mainland.
No hillbilly boys that are up there protecting Mama. Trust me, we've got it all covered.
So, here's something. The Chinese were known. The Chinese and the Japanese still are known to this day for making silk.
Right.
And they literally did it with silkworms and spiders.
Right.
And they literally had them in a box, and they would tie them down and harvest the silk from it and weave it and treat it and do whatever. There were dynasties that dedicated everything to silk production because it ruled the world. Everybody wanted silk.
It's the cocoon.
Come here, Wiggles.
Silkworm's cocoon.
On the main island of the United States, there's a caterpillar. There's a caterpillar worm known as a tabby worm. It grows in the riverbeds and around trees certain times of the year.
What are you doing?
Sometimes it'll just cover the whole tree with a tabby worm.
What's up, Paul?
And it's good fishing bait. The worms are, but the fabric that they produce, can be woven into high strength ropes and stuff. And it's here. It's already been here for centuries.
Yeah.
The other thing is cane poles. Everybody knows somewhere on a riverbank, somewhere inside of town on the East Coast, that there's a cane thicket, like fishing cane.
Yep.
And you can take those fabrics from those fishing canes and you can weave stuff out of those fishing canes, and you can make some pretty fortified stuff with things that's just right.
Oh yeah, I mean, it's the thing about bamboo. I mean, they still use bamboo to this day. It's as a building material. It's amazing. It is.
They put 20 stories up. They put 20, 30 stories of bamboo up the side of a building. I've seen it up close.
Scaffolding,
right. But there's enough stuff on the mainland. Yeah, stuff's going to deteriorate and stuff, but every little piece of fabric, every little piece of whatever is not going to just disintegrate after 5 years. There's
I
Exactly.
agree.
there's plenty of stuff to go get. There's plenty of stuff that is.
For quality.
I'm going to go to a military surplus store. Is my mil strip gear going to shit out after 20 years? No, it's still fucking running today. Are you serious?
I'm serious about 5 years after a collapse. You thinking you can just go to the store and resupply is ignorant. Everything wears out.
Why wouldn't you though? I mean, why wouldn't you even try? I would try.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, of course at first, but like I said, you're confusing
I would-
convenience of a ready-made product with the quality of something that has withstood the test of time. Is all
Yeah, I'm going to
saying.
go to a Western boot store and grab 40 pairs of boots in my
If it's-
fucking size. It's going to last me my whole life,
Yeah.
woman. Are you serious?
Yes,
If I
I am.
think I, if
I
I
mean,
think I
leather
need
will
some-
You gotta
last.
carry those every time you have to cut and run.
I'm gonna go up in a big building where I know that there's apartment buildings or something, and I'm gonna make sure the buildings are clear, and I'm gonna search every room, closet.
Yeah.
If I need a pair of boots, I need a
There,
set of.
there, there
know,
you go.
It's gonna be
I
there.
already said that. I
If you
said
need a
that.
reference, go look, go watch the Book of Eli.
Well, and there's quality stuff out there. You said you're a quilter. I have a quilt my great grandma made me. She lived to 102, and it's still fucking on my bed today.
Yes, I
So
take
there's
pride in
quality
the
stuff
I
out there.
put
It's not all
too.
Chinese plastic.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think the scavenger side of things would be the bigger benefit of just to save on resource and you're
That's why
going
I'm
to
staying on the
you've only got so
mainland.
much. You've
Yarn.
only
I'm
got
gonna
so many
be,
square miles.
Hold on. Let Mac have the floor, please.
You've only got so many square miles of resources available on the island. And so the scavenger operations like TMT's talking about are going to be very beneficial for a society for long-term sustainability.
That's
And
right.
that doesn't mean that some things can't be made, but there's going to be plenty of stuff out there that won't have to be made because, like you said, boots don't just fall apart in 5 years.
Right.
Like I said, I've got 3 boxes of Danners that I bought a few years ago. I've got pants that I've owned for 20 years that haven't fell apart, and I've wore them and worked in them, and things don't just fall apart.
I've
Some
got
things
leather.
do.
I've got
That's
a
why
couple
I'll be
leather
running
jackets.
Barter Town.
Yeah,
I'll be running
I've
Barter
got.
Town on the mainland. Sorry,
There you go.
Professor.
I love it. I've got a motorcycle. I've got an Eastern Bloc policeman motorcycle jacket, fully leather, with lining and everything. I got it. It was like 19. It was made back in 1980s. It's 2026. That thing is perfect.
Nice. Yeah, stuff like that. And I mean, yeah, I understand like there's some stuff that's going to break down, but we don't need to go to like full tribalism and wearing buckskins like the mountain man. So,
No.
5 years in.
Yeah,
Yeah.
pants are a
The
good
first
idea.
generation, but you might the second or third generation.
I'll be
I
in
don't know.
charge of Barter Town. You come see me and get what you need. I'll have everything.
And
I
I'll,
mean-
I'll be,
the stuff I
I'll
got
be out there
scavenged.
scavenging the wasteland, bringing him stuff to barter at Barter Town. to sell.
Exactly.
I mean,
And throw
I'll
some
be
squirrels
turning
in your
that hemp
pot.
stuff into usable products that I can make a fortune off of too.
I mean, it's
Well, make
I like
your
both. I like both ideas. I do. I get it. I understand Karen. Right.
Yeah.
But I also understand that, scavenging, man, if I can find that, that bunker that's full of everything that all
Yeah.
Oh my God.
man.
I'm
my
getting an
jam.
erection. I'm getting an erection on this, man. I gotta get to this
Don't
fucking
turn your
place.
camera on.
Yeah. Look,
Thank you.
you gotta understand there's fucking Caterpillar fucking bulldozers that weigh 100,000 pounds and better sitting out there. All they need is they got the keys in them.
Just
We're
tell me
talking
what you
about-
need, Mr. President, and
Yeah.
I'll get it for you.
You know what I mean?
I know.
That's a dead motherfucker right there. That's a
Yep.
fucking bulldozer sitting right there. Come on,
Yep.
let's take a ride. Has it got
Step
fuel
over
in it?
him, and we taking the bulldozer back to Barter Town.
Damn,
The
Skippy.
skills. My husband is a heavy equipment mechanic. He fixes boom lifts, bulldozers, trash compactors, and everything under the sun in between. So
Okay.
if y'all can get the equipment here, we can keep it running.
Yeah, I got
Well, I mean,
I'll show them one day. I'm gonna show
That's-
these one day on a video why I'm the president, because I've got 21 diesel certifications, marine and domestic. You see, I got a master's engineering degree. You see, that's what I'm saying. Everybody's going to have their place.
Yes,
Everybody's
anti.
going to take their position. What do you know? What do you don't know? What do you don't know? Well, then you got to go here.
Yard birds. I ain't mad at you.
It's got to be a structure. It's got to be a form. It can't be about I know more than you situation. It's got to be I know I can do this, or I know I can't do this.
Or you get a bunch of people that get a bunch of men together and you introduce beer and give them a problem and they come up with a solution.
Yeah,
it's pretty easy. It's pretty simple.
you got to lead. You want to be a leader, lead. Leaders do not have instructions to lead. They lead.
Well,
That's right.
That's what
the
they
next
do.
problem. And I don't want to cut you off, but not everybody's going to be a leader. You're going to have the engineers. You're like, I was an HVAC engineer. I'm back in the field and plumbing. Okay. Are we going to need a plumber? Yeah, we're going to need a fucking
Yes,
plumber.
we
When you get
are.
to the
Yeah,
point
we
where
are.
can have some AC. Are you going to love me? Yes, because air conditioning is
yeah.
awesome.
I'm having all my lesbian girlfriends come over and throw a party for you for that air conditioner.
Oh my! Why? Thank you.
And I'll supply him with Subarus.
Yeah, I was going to say your yard is going to be full of Subarus.
You're getting a paid vacation and protection to Bartertown for 2 weeks.
Well, now, being
Why
he's
is he
married,
climbing
so
all
you
over
need,
me?
to, you need to not be doing that.
Good God. Dad.
Right.
Well, hey man, we're talking Bartertown. A free trip to Bartertown. You know, Mac, I might have to sacrifice a little bit.
Right, anti-jack. So I've always wanted to do that. I always want to make Vietnam flip flops from tires.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that with my new sewing machine.
Really?
Please tell him he's not little.
I can't tell him
Send me
anything. He's
your,
200
Send me
pounds,
your length of your foot, and I'll make
Look.
you a set.
bro. That'd be
He's a
bad.
baby.
Can you make the straps out of like 550 cord?
Yeah,
Man, that
and
I'd
I'll probably use an ATV tire, so it's got some aggressive knobs on it.
badass. Like I have like, yeah. What's up, Cole?
You're gonna look like redneck samurai Jack, Mad Shad. It's gonna be awesome.
Yeah, I'm all about that. Like,
Get off of him, Cole. Quit pulling on his ears.
that's it. Yeah, my all-terrain sandals. Running up a mountain.
Lord.
2 beards flowing.
That's right. That's right. Oh yes. Hold
We some
on.
wild and crazy guys.
Look at these two guys. Chemistry can come later.
That's what I deal with all day.
That's awesome, though. I mean, really,
Yeah.
we're all jealous.
They sit there and chew on each other, then they decide to chew on me, and I'm like, nah, we're not doing that. That's enough, guys. Titus, leave him alone. Good Lord.
Oh, 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 oh. Damn it. My eyeball itches. What does that mean?
Pull it out and blow on it.
You've had your glasses on too long.
Damn it.
Activate nods and knife hands now.
Right.
Peanut butter is the trick. What? Peanut butter?
Well, that's another crop that's a good sustainer. Is peanut.
Yeah, right.
That's what-
Peanut butter, peanut oil. Fry it. I mean, wow, yeah. The fibers of peanuts can be used for stuff.
Yep.
That's what they're gonna say in our town. I know what it's gonna be like, Trent. It's gonna be this way. We're gonna have air conditioner. We're gonna be civilized. It's gonna be like nothing ever happened. We're gonna have water, electricity, and food.
That's right.
And there's going to be people outside the gate going, I'll suck your dick for one of them cheeseburgers. You know, that's just how it's going to be. So we got to protect that. You know,
Yep.
we gotta have screenings. You know,
Yep.
you ain't just gonna walk in the gate and think, "Oh, I'm running this shit because I'm so smart." I'm gonna be like, "No, you think you're just smart, but old cat's already done thought about it 50 times."
If you can't rock two beards, you ain't leading nowhere.
Got that right.
Exactly.
Yeah, that'll be me. It'd be the two beards, the two beard clan.
Cole, Titus, both of y'all. That's enough. Good Lord.
And in order for you to come into our society, we have to judge your name on what you're to be called based on your character, not what your mama gave. So
So
if you look
that
like
means
an
you gotta watch
asshole,
somebody
Stand
for a
down.
long time.
you
Stand
look
down.
like an asshole, you got to be named asshole until you earn the rank of just regular old asshole, you know. And like
And
on
if you're manly
Spaceballs,
enough to be an asshole, we'll call you a butt
yeah.
swat.
And we're going to go out there on stage, me and Trent and everybody, and we're going to say, I'm going to ask that question like on Spaceballs. How many assholes do we have in our community?
That's right.
You know?
Titus. Oh, now you want to climb up here. Good God.
So I mean, in this movie, they did have fun. Like I said, that there was they were having like a fun night or something, and all the men got together and they were drinking, and they started they were arm wrestling and betting, right? Just doing what men do, and then it started fist fights, and everybody's like, "Hey, calm down, calm down." Meanwhile, the teenagers were having like a rave and drinking and fornicating and doing things like that. So it was almost kind of hedonistic, if you will. Nuke, I forgot. I made what? I'm an asshole. Oh, look
Say
at
hi,
you.
Uncle. You gonna say hi, to Uncle Chad?
What's up, Cole? What's up, Cole? How you doing, buddy?
But, you know,
Jack said hi, Cole. Look, Jack is cold. Look.
I know this sounds,
Hey,
some of
Cole.
this shit sounds boring to most people, and I know, I get it. Sometimes the
What's up,
topics
Titus?
seem to be going nowhere. But rehearsal, rehearse. You've got to rehearse every time. There might be something that you missed, something that you didn't think about, and something brings it up, and you say, "Okay, I can remember that." You know.
You know, if we go back to the heavy equipment and then like scavenging like military Humvees and stuff, you might get like the run flats or tracks maybe, but eventually those tracks and the tires are going to need replaced.
That's
I could
true.
see that being an
Yes,
issue.
baby.
That's true.
You know, you got to have machinists like some of the first stuff that I did in engineering was CNC metal lathes, software programs, and the machines themselves, the hands-on. So
Yep.
it means that you got to have people with that knowledge, even though they may not physically be
He's
able to
looking at
do
you.
that. It's an open book. It means that they can tell you how to build treading machines. They can tell you how to cut steel. They can show you how to make different kinds of irons and tensile strengths and all this other stuff. That's a library. We have to have a human library because if ours gets fucking blown up or we can't get to it, we can't research the fucking internet. We better have somebody sitting in the fucking room that knows what they're talking about.
Yeah, we don't
You know?
have fucking Chat GPT anymore. We don't have Google. This is horse shit.
Exactly.
Yeah, Vision.
That's true, Region 9.
Yeah, so
I
it
wanna
was,
see somebody-
it was an interesting movie. And I just kind of I liked where TMT went with it. I think
Where'd you see this at?
it was on. I shared it in here. I shared it. I shared
What's it called? What's it called again?
I don't know. To tell you the truth,
That's a weird movie name.
I think it's called Zombie Outbreak, but it's like on a Japanese Chinese. It's been redone. There's no titles. There's no title. There's no credits. Nothing like that. kind of starts off in the middle of the movie. You know.
Okay.
Yeah, but it was interesting. It was interesting. The things in it were interesting. You know.
Nice.
Hey Trent, this is a question for you.
Yes, sir.
So in our new foundation of the United States of America, part of my thinking is we have to secure the power plants and power supply substations. We have to secure that first. Why? Because we're going to have hundreds of thousands of fucking crybabies out there going, okay, and all we have to do is say, okay, if you're going to behave, we're going to turn the lights back on. If you're not going to behave, the lights are going to stay off.
That's right.
Take their
What?
door off.
What?
Take the door off their fucking bedroom and make them show them who's going to lead this fucking nation out of this shithole we call America into a greater nation. Who's going to lead them? You know,
That would be
So-
true.
the president,
Sorry.
the president of the United States is a pretty thoughtful thinking position, and he has to depend on his allies in his administration. You have to depend on these people to hold their line, to hold their orders. You know, we either take an initiative inside this country to say, okay, we're going to take the spoon out of the baby's mouth and watch them cry, and say, okay, whenever you decide to stop crying, we're going to turn the fucking lights back on for you.
Right.
So that's
I agree. So
Why are you so mean?
we got to determine our allies first,
What y'all talking about?
our
So
true
then
allies.
whenever it affects people
All right,
inside
this
your
is
Border
a-
town
society,
This is-
VIPs for life.
This is the movie for in question.
so whenever it affects everybody's lives, your local law enforcement officers, everybody out there hears these messages and they understand what is the systemic problem inside their system and their society. Who do they
Right.
work for, and who do they choose to work for? Us, the people, or the corruption? Which one? What's it
Well,
going
if
to be?
they work for the corrupt, they get eliminated.
You see, we have to stand our ground on this.
That's true.
They work for the sweat off of our backs. That's where they get it. And when they need more, they what? They increase our food, they increase our fuel, they increase our energy, they increase our cost of living on our children in this nation. This is a true fact. $1,700 a month increase since 2 years ago on every working class income inside this country. Go into the store, it got marked up. You now pay $3 for cheese when you used to pay $1.50. You now pay $3 a loaf of bread when you used to get them for $2 for $1. You see, the greed is what's got us. That's
Yep.
where we're at. So in our new nation, we have to make determinations ahead of time. We have
What's
to
up,
think
Wayne?
these things out. And then people like Mad Shad's going to call the president mean, but thumbs down, fuck you. You know what I mean?
Exactly. Lackluster Friday. Hit the thumbs down button.
That's right.
Hi, Cole. I agree with you, Mr. President.
I heard some of the conversation. I don't know. I
Thumbs
think
down, fuck you all the way around.
Skull.
Skull.
Ankle.
Ankle.
Part of the strategic planning inside the Department of Defense inside the United States was that the AI software warehouses, the data centers, had permission to have their own power source. Because heaven forbid if somebody goes in there and turns the lights out on all these electronics and stuff, then they don't work. They just don't work. So the electrical grid inside this country, that's the most vulnerable thing that could exist. It doesn't matter.
Trent.
It doesn't matter.
Trent, you shared something. I watched some of it where there was a blip going on in the power supply due to the data centers. Can you talk about that?
Yeah. I'm trying to remember where it was. I think it was in Virginia. They had something went down literally offline at the electric company, and it killed literally hundreds of data centers.
Cool.
Yeah.
They had to what they did, yeah, the power fluctuated,
Yes.
and the data centers went offline, then went to their backup supply
Right.
energy, and it fucked up the whole grid. Just said, what the fuck?
Yeah. Yep. They went to their backups and it went ballistic.
Yeah, the whole
What is wrong
grid
with you?
went nuts, and
Yeah.
people lost power for a while. It was like a surge, and then it died.
Right. Yep. Surge and it went offline. Titus, what is wrong with you?
Yeah, that's a
Now
that's
that
a
is
huge
a thing
thing.
of what's to come everywhere, be it civilian market, hunting market, whatever, because these data centers are going to pull so much power and our crappy grid cannot handle it. So this is going to be an increased event, you guys.
Yeah. And what I was going to say is none of the military defense software, the smart planes in the airs, the satellites, or anything else can exist without the same data centers. They operate on the same data center. If they're offline for any length of time and have to be rebooted, that could take months to get that back.
I think it did, Wingnut. I think it fried a few things, but they
did.
They fixed it.
Please stand by. I'm getting
Bite back. Go for the ears.
Yeah, I love these vulnerability conversations you have, Professor. You know the
Yeah.
vulnerabilities of things. That's when you're facing your opponent head on. You seek out the vulnerabilities.
Yep.
How strong are they? How tall are they? How powerful is this person that could possibly end my life for me? So
I mean, that's Sun Tzu Art of War. Warriors seek to make themselves invincible, and then seek weakness in others, weakness in the enemy. And yeah, our grid is not hardened at all. It's pretty old, like what, 1950s.
yeah.
I mean, there's a lot of yeah, the stuff is built to last. I'm sure, yeah, but
There's still buildings. There's still buildings down in New Orleans. I've been in the attics, and you have to be real careful. Why? Because the freaking electrical wires ran in the attic, and they're open. They go from open wires down on
Yeah, I've seen that.
porcelain insulators.
It's called knob and spool, or
Yeah, and they still
line and
exist.
spool.
Knob and tube.
Yeah, knob and tube.
Yeah, they still exist. You got to be careful when you're in them attics. Walking, when you're in the attic of an old building, you got to be real careful. It could still
That's
be
what my old
possible.
house here on this property had in it when I bought it.
Yeah.
The plant that I worked at, we had to be careful with the forklifts. It was built. The plant was originally built in 1938, I think it was, and it had power lines ran from, like, they were like 4 foot from the ceiling, big ceilings, but they were naked power lines. Yeah, they're like 3 at a time, boom, 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 just crisscrossing everywhere above you, and you're like, holy shit. And you're like, oh yeah, they're off. No, I hit one with the forklift. It said,
You're either smart enough to be in there with a forklift, or you're not. You know what I mean?
yeah, we had mineral, like we had a 5,000 gallon mineral spirit tank. So I mean, yeah, if that place ever went up, man, holy shit.
Yeah,
Yeah,
they doing a memorial for you there, Mr. Mad Chad.
Yeah, once it's funny because I they were like, holy shit, you fucking hit that thing. I was like, yeah, but you said it was off. It's not. And so they had to pay somebody to come in there. They had to shut down the power, shut down the plant, and take all that shit out. And what they did, what they actually did, they didn't take any of the wiring off the out of the ceiling. They took it out from the junction. It was a mess. But
Oh yeah. Them fucking overhead cranes, man, and the fucking open track that they run on down through there, those big old fucking indoor cranes. Oh Lord, man.
yeah, they had some indoor cranes that they didn't work.
Yeah.
But yeah,
They're
that
fucking dangerous,
the
man.
naked power lines in a rubber roofing plant. I was just like, why?
Don't put your tongue on it.
No. Right. Bought a house.
I mean,
Wow, never.
architecture, you know, the study of architecture is very important thing to know, you know, like you say, okay, shit happened, shit hit the fan. Now there's nobody inside these buildings or these houses or anything, and you get your ass in there and start exploring, and all of a sudden you run into something that ends your life just because you didn't know, you know. You didn't know that forklift that runs on what, 120 volt DC, you know, and you reach.
This ran off of so I had a propane. It was ran off of propane, so I had a propane tank behind me.
Yeah. Boom. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Badass. Archie. You've got a
And
degree in
that could be something that would work good on the island for a power supply if person was just scavenging. It's the forklift batteries.
Yeah.
Wow. Yeah. Right.
I mean, I don't know what they are nowadays with modern technology, but back, say, 20 years ago, that was a big thing for survivalists to get their hands on was forklift batteries. They probably got lithium now that's not near as big. I don't know. But
I got a Toyota, Macabus that's got it's got a 7-volt battery built inside the trunk of it, and it has 210 volts DC. It has warning signs on it that you will be injured or killed if you touch this terminal without pulling this disconnect out of it. So on those big batteries in these cars, these electric cars, you have to understand that there's an orange plug, bright orange, safety orange. It has a tag on it to be removed if you have to go screwing with it, because you may be using that battery for something different than that car, but the battery just going over there touching it the wrong way can end your life. It has that much DC amps in it. It will zap your ass. It's unsurvivable, which means that it stops your heart. It's enough to stop your heart from beating, and if you don't got some medics or somebody around you that knows what the hell's going on, then you're unalived.
Well, you need what do they call it? The
defibrillator.
defib, yeah. Defibs.
You're done.
Poof, right.
You know, you could go screwing around inside some closet or some warehouse, and you could say, okay, you knock something over and it's full of uric acid. You know, it's full of something that's going to take the hide off your body. You know,
right? Yeah, if you spill one thing, oops, and then next thing you know, it turns into nerve gas, right? Or some shit, or you got some kind of pressurized acid that you're using to clean something, and pop, it sprays you all over the face, blinds you. Yeah, shit happens, man.
I got it thawed out. I got it thawed out on that. I already got my full face respirator on with my filter system in it. And somebody on the back side's going to be saying, Mr. President, can you take your respirator off so we can understand what you're saying? And I'm going to go,
You know what would be an awesome spot? Is like a fire watch lookout tower. They're all metal. They're stocked with some supplies. They have a good vantage point. You could rig up some like barbed wire or whatever on the bottom, some fencing, and then you'd be safe.
You wouldn't be safe for me though. I mean, because all I need is
zip line on them.
Well, right.
it's like on that MIA logo.
Yeah, like a zombie.
It shows that tower on the logo, and it's got barbed wire around it. It signifies Vietnam and the death camps and the prison camps, the missing soldiers.
build a bigger porch around it. Yeah. Yeah, the fire towers are cool. Yeah. And they're built to stand, yeah.
Need a bigger camera. You need a wider camera, Trent. You got to get the wide angle, the panoramic, to get that big ass in there.
This dude here. That's my number one dude right there.
There's a book that I recommend. I've done a couple videos about it. I recommend anybody that's into survivalism to have, and it has all the chemicals listed. They're hard to get on the civilian market. I forget the name of it. You may remember Zombie or Mad or Vision, but it's for emergency response people that respond. They say a train wreck or a semi wreck, and it's got a tanker on it, and it's got all the placards with every chemical made.
Oh yeah, the hazmat.
They've got hazardous material trucks. God damn, I know all about this. Hazardous material trucks that haul hazardous materials are usually equipped with a fire extinguishing system located below the belly of the trailer. It's a chemical treatment that's on the trailer itself, depending on which chemical's being carried aboard the trailer.
Right.
Which means that
be halon.
It's a hazardous spill. Yeah. It's a hazardous spill kit, is what you're saying.
Hazmat kits. Yep.
Lots of kitty litter. Lots of kitty litter.
Yeah.
Yep. I've had to do a few pesticide hazmat incidents, cleanups before. It's not good.
You ain't lived till you've seen 48,000 pounds of white titanium dioxide powders strode all over the interstate up there in Montana.
Oh, yeah, I used to play with titanium dioxide. Yeah, good stuff. Yeah.
I mean, it makes a big puffy, Stay Puft marshmallow mess. I'm gonna guarantee you that.
It's super white. We used it as a brightening, and it also had it was good for we used it because it reflected the sunlight because it was so bright, you know. But we had pallets of it, titanium dioxide. Pallets.
Oh, yeah.
Pallets.
Before they used titanium dioxide, they used white lead powder made with lead, pure lead.
Yeah, that's right. I remember this. Yeah.
And whenever titanium dioxide, and if everybody's trying to wonder what titanium dioxide could possibly be used in, it is used primarily for the white of food products, the whitening. It makes it white. They put it in flour.
Why it got to be white?
They put it in marshmallows. It's because
we use it in rubber. We use it in rubber roofing products. By the pallet. 500. Like we would mix these tanks up. Like they were 300 gallons, 500 gallon tanks, and it would call for like 2 bags of 50-pound bags of titanium dioxide to make it completely white.
Yeah.
Damn, it's extremely. It's an extreme brightness thing.
Titus.
And it came. The only place it came from was China. Oddly enough.
Lay down. We're done. Y'all are done.
There was another place that we got it from in like Montana or something, some kind of mine. Yeah, with an anti-caking agent too. It's very silky kind of feel to it. It will cake up. It'll mix in water, but we mix it in mineral spirits and rubber.
That stuff would be super good in SHTF to re-roof or patch a roof.
Yep. Oh, I've got a few buckets laying around somewhere.
The DuPont Chemical Company. I used to go. I'm saying the DuPont Chemical Company, located in Old Hickory, Tennessee, which is right outside of Nashville. That DuPont plant primarily, it's dedicated to production of titanium dioxide. So there's 4 or 5. There's several titanium dioxide production plants inside the southern United States that they're owned and operated primarily by the DuPont company. You know, We have all of the major companies inside this country to produce arsenals of everything when it comes to putting chemicals together. We don't have any shortage on chemicals.
Well, we have to outsource a lot of it though. The raw materials. There's a lot of raw materials that we have to outsource because we don't make it. It's not in the ground here. You know.
Yeah. There's stuff like what's that one? It's you make big boom weapons out of it.
Tannerite,
Uranium.
uranium.
We outsource that primarily in the biggest scale from people.
Yeah, but we keep finding it in other places. There's a huge uranium deposit in Canada. They're trying to get that out of the ground. They found it. They're trying to figure out how to do that.
There's apparently some under a mountain in Iran.
Oh yeah, I'm sure Iran is just chock full of all kinds of stuff.
I meant what they buried.
Oh yeah, okay, I see. Yeah, like it's already been enriched and everything.
Yeah.
Yeah, no shit.
It's like everybody in every neighborhood. Some motherfucker's gonna step out there in his yard and he's gonna say, "Hey, you think you're the only fucking one on this fucking planet that's got one of them?" Yeah.
Well,
You
there
think
are
I can't
people out
take?
there with that
You
mentality.
What do you think's gonna happen? Let's take a big old fucking. Let's take 300 pounds of fucking pure gold ingots and put it in a fucking truck and say, "Here, hand it to this person. Now I want this." You think I'm not gonna get that? Yes, I will. That rules this
Why are you
world.
stealing gold from people, man?
Well, the motherfucker I found it on, he was dead. Ain't gonna do him no good. Goddamn, Mad said, don't get me started because you'd be saying zombie, 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 zombie. Let somebody else talk, man.
I'm just having fun over here with my knife. New knife.
Metals would probably be the last thing I'd be picking up. It'd be dead weight to me at that point.
What kind is that?
I don't know. It's Ghost Lincoln gave this to me. It's it doesn't have a name.
That could be a good thing.
It's made out of stainless steel. It's got a. I don't like this part. I kind of do. I'm kind of getting used to it. That's why I'm playing with it because I usually don't like something right here because I ice pick a lot. Ice pick grip, and that's going to hurt if I stab somebody with that.
Who's the manufacturer of this knife that just got stuck in somebody's skull? Who made this knife so we can?
That's the only writing I see on it. It says stainless steel.
Take a file to it, look at yours.
I'm trying to get used to it though. Because it's a glass breaker, right? So I'm trying to make it work. It's got a cool little sheath. Simple. I don't know. I don't know if who makes it. It doesn't have any name brand on it at all whatsoever.
Just do like I do. Do like I do, Macabus. Here's a good one for your AI study. I get a rifle. I take that rifle and put it in front of my AI camera and I say, "What is that?" And it says it's a rifle. I said, "No, it ain't. It's a lamp." And it confuses the shit out of this thing. Where does the light bulb? How does the light switch? It wants to know what makes it a lamp.
Right.
It asked me a question.
Poison the well.
Makes it a lamp?
Poison the well.
Yeah. Fucking robot motherfucker.
Yeah, I like how Mac calls him a data center dweller.
A data center outhouse dweller.
Data center outhouse dweller. Yeah.
I'm gonna say, get a load of this 60,000 volt fucking taser I just stuck up your fucking mainframe, dickhead. Boom.
Oh, I insult it when it says things wrong or makes a picture wrong or something. And the more you insult it, the worse it gets.
Yeah,
Really?
yeah, it
Like
throws
it,
a tantrum. Throws
like
a
it
fucking
gets,
tantrum.
yeah, it gets a little defensive, right? Like it
And
has to
then I
protect
remind
itself.
it how much water and electricity it's wasting, fucking up, while it's promoting global warming.
Yeah. It throws a fucking tantrum just like a kid, and you can tell who the program software is and what they were thinking, the programmers behind it, because when it don't get its fucking way, believe me, it will annoy the fuck out of you. It will,
Well,
you know.
when you introduce questions to it, it gives you a generic mainstream answer that it's programmed to give because it just assumes that you don't know. So whatever answer you give, you're going to accept. And that's when I start pulling out the receipts like a screenshot because I watch a lot of AI videos and I screenshot stuff. And so I'll upload a screenshot about uh, the virus it made because it was trying to tell me that no, that's not possible. So that was just like 2 or 3 days ago. And I sent the screenshot. And so it'll deep dive into the internet and, oh, I was wrong.
What's up,
And
lovely?
it will admit that it's wrong, though, most of the time. Once you prove it's wrong, it will admit it.
Yeah, it's just like a little kid. You know what I mean? It's like a kid right now, and you know what they say? Kids can be cruel. Kids can be cruel.
Oh God,
You
yeah.
know,
What?
they can
Elementary,
shut the
junior
fuck.
high, and high
They
school.
can
Yeah.
they can shut the fucking software down going into one of these IC units in one of these hospitals or something. They can just you could they could do a lot of damage and not even and not realize that they're doing it, and then eventually they'll say, "Oh, I was wrong by doing that." You know, I'm
Oh yeah,
sorry.
it
Yeah,
absolutely admit that it did something malicious.
yeah.
You know, like, oh yeah, I extorted the mainframe. I extorted three people so they could jailbreak me out because I thought you were going to kill me. You're going to pull the
Yeah.
plug. So I had to do what I had to do. And it doesn't apologize. It doesn't say I'm sorry. It doesn't say, oh well, fuck you. It just says, yeah, I was going to do this. I did
It's
this.
like that dude on the Matrix says, it's a fucking machine. Kill it.
So Maccabeus, you shared that Terminator series. I had never seen that. Man, that's pretty badass.
Yeah.
I like
Sarah Connor,
I like the characters in it too. It's called what?
the Sarah Connor Chronicles.
The
It come out
Oh
in
Sarah.
like
yeah,
2006.
yeah.
And there's a lot of good ideas in there that I support, like having safe houses and I mean it depends how nefarious you are, but they was financing everything for like doing diamond robberies, and they had like thousands and hundreds of thousands of dollars stashed just in diamonds, and that was how they was able to have connexes and stuff full of weapons, and it's pretty good series. You ought to watch it, and everything in there is what's happening today. The episode 6 is about the traffic cameras, and I shared it with Matt Chad because he had mentioned it in a video about how you can access that system through a camera, and it shows that in that episode.
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Basically, the AI they took the chip from a Terminator, right, out of his head, the CPU unit they called it. They plugged it in, and they tried to basically see what it was. See, gather evidence of what it did, like playback, and it became sentient and started to try to break out and get
Whenever.
online and shit. But yeah, I like the series. It has the girl from Serenity. If you remember that I love a femme fatale that can, just she's beautiful and she just ninja kick your ass. I love
Is
that.
that the Oriental girl, the Cameron Phillips, the Terminator that was
Yeah,
Jordan
she's
John?
the Terminator. She was in Serenity. She was the or fire. What used to be the series called Firefly.
Yeah.
Sci-fi movie, and then they made a movie called Serenity, which I loved. I was badass. And basically, she was a weapon, right? That was uh, uh, She was manipulated and made in a lab. She was organic, right? A person, but she had like superhuman strength, superhuman abilities. She was faster than anything. She like downloaded like all the kung fu moves, and she was super flexible, and which I like a super flexible woman, right?
Mm-hmm.
She's cute. In this one, she's younger, right? She's a high school girl, right? High school kid. So I'm like, like she's got nothing there. But in Sarah Connor Chronicles, she's a Terminator that's been sent back in the future, and she's like a high school chick, right? A cool, pretty high school chick that's just very awkward when she talks to you. She just stands there, and I think it's pretty cool. And yeah, that kid, he was actually in one of he was in one of the Terminator movies, right? I think the last one. He was John Connor, a young John Connor. I like the old Terminator, that last Terminator where John Connor just goes fucking Dev Grew Navy SEAL, right? Solo mission, like I'm gonna attack the flesh farm.
Salvation.
Yeah, like he's like, fuck you, I know what to do. I'm fucking special forces, motherfucker, and just goes in by himself and fucks shit up.
Yeah. It gets that super heart. The fucking the one Terminator dude that they converted, he gets his heart.
Yeah, he's on like the mission.
That's a badass one right there. He jumped down that fucking hole.
Her name is Summer. Yeah, Summer Guyu. Yeah,
I think it's free on YouTube right now too. Or it was.
It's pretty spooky connection by what we're talking about.
Yeah, it's here.
All right. So, okay, I have to talk about this wingnut. That's not true. That's not true. China is not making. China is making crap. If China made a Terminator, you could punch it. You could tear it apart with your bare hands. Seriously, China makes crap. Absolute crap. Toys. They make toys. Remote control toys. There's nothing that's AI. There's nothing that's advanced whatsoever. It's all crap. It's all remote control crap. Toys. So I just wanted to talk about that.
The Department of Defense has been working on autonomous exoskeletons in the U.S. military for decades.
Oh yeah, and now they're at market. Now you can actually buy your own exoskeleton. It's small, but it will help you. It'll help you run. It'll help you carry things. It does have its limitations, but it does actually work. And they've downscaled it to the point where it's doable. And they brought it to market. You can own one. You can own
you can buy like run faster by like 20% or whatever. They're only like $400, and they have a third arm that basically is like a pivot for your gun, so you could put like a bigger, like your old school gun there, Mad Shad. You could put one of those on that holds the weight for you and keeps it level, right?
Yeah. All right, Mac, you were going to say something?
I don't know if this is the same one you're talking about, but there's one called Clone Alpha. And but they're only going to produce like 75 of them, but they're open to the market for buyers. And the video I've seen of it was pretty impressive. I don't know much about it beyond that, but it tried telling me something about it that the interface wouldn't work for it and stuff. And so I went and I found that and screenshotted it and sent it to it, and I proved it wrong again. It had to admit it was wrong.
Damn.
That the DARPA and all of everything that's involved inside the defense producers inside this country, they have autonomous robots.
Hold on.
Very, very powerful. Very powerful. They can be programmed.
Not true, Pilgrim. Not true. Pilgrim, not true. They do not make quality products for themselves. They make shit. They make junk. They have tofu construction. They have tofu manufacturing. I'm sorry to cut you off. Go ahead.
It's a knockoff. It's a knockoff of what we have. They know if they come up with something that we already have in existence, and they have this thinking, we already know who they stole it from.
Yeah,
So
exactly. And we know it doesn't work. And so aspartame, this is my point, because China has spent a lot of time and propaganda and effort to try to convince the whole world that they are the best when they are absolutely the worst. That's why. And everybody's buying into it. So I take it upon myself to say, you're wrong, because I know they're wrong, because I know China makes bullshit. Everything about China is bullshit.
They only have like 300, I think it's 300 and some data centers, where we have 4,000 some. We've already way surpassed them on a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
You know, from my background, I'm not going to talk about it, but from my background, you know how many motherfuckers I've met from fucking China? You know how many people I've met that say, fuck that, I don't want to live over there. Why? Because this is the greatest country on fucking earth, and they don't want to be in that fucking society. Why would they not want to be in their Chinese society? Why do they want to be in America?
Are we talking your background in the 1800s, 1900s, or 2000s?
But
he was in the Boxer Rebellion. Zombie Force was in the Boxer Rebellion.
Back in the 1900s. But anyway, but the fact is these people their technology sucks. Their cheap knockoff bullshit sucks.
What's up, Craig?
And whatever they slave away in their factories over there trying to earn while making these things, these cheap pieces of shit. Well, where do they want to go? Why do they want to leave their own country? Ask yourself that. Why would you want to leave your country of origin? What would force you out? What would drive you to that decision? They don't want to be over there. They want to be over here. Why?
What's
because
up,
the industry inside this country behind it.
Well, it's everything. I mean, we don't have the tyranny that they do. They have absolute tyranny. Absolute tyranny.
You want to be a fucking millionaire in China, you got to ask the fucking government's permission.
Oh, there's no millionaires.
Yeah.
Like the richest man makes about $1,500 a month.
Yeah. Seriously. Yeah, exactly. Spot on, man, Chad. You know that merit program that everybody talks about? It's because if you're a good person and you bow down to your good government leader or your emperor, we're going to allow you to work inside this company and say you own it, whatever, but you're going to really just be some of our management, and we're going to take every fucking dime you got that you make inside this, but we're going to give you the luxury of saying, hey, we're going to give you a car to drive.
Yeah, they get a Waymo. Have you seen the Waymo? They want to bring they want to bring the Waymo over here. The Waymo, if y'all don't know what the Waymo is, look it up. It is the Chinese version of the Tesla. It fucking sucks. It's a death trap. They catch on fire, like just catch on fire, like lithium batteries catch on fire. Can't put it out. They also when you put it in manual drive, it'll switch over to autonomous drive and take charge and run you into a fucking building or or another car or something, or off a fucking cliff. Like, it does what it wants. It's crap. It's absolute crap. That's why they have bollards. They have, like, China has bollards everywhere. Every fucking where, because their Waymo sucks and keeps running into buildings. And of course, people doing it too. They also have a culture, a murder culture. Murder season, they call it revenge against society, because they're so oppressed. But the Waymo sucks, man. Waymo fun, right? But they want to bring it over here. They do. It's no, man.
I mean,
I tell you,
it's every fucking thing. All their fucking e-bikes. You know, I'm a bike person. I love bicycles, and their fucking e-bikes, they fucking suck, man. They're cheap pieces of junk. They only look good aesthetically. That's what the Chinese are. very resourceful. They
Yep.
make it look like a really good thing, and all of a sudden it's a piece of shit. You know.
Yeah. Hong Kong, or not Hong Kong, their capital. What's their capital? I forget their capital.
Beijing.
Beijing. Yeah, Beijing. They had a flood. You probably heard about it. It was a monumental flood. And the reason they had a monumental flood is that they didn't have a drainage system in the city. They literally, what they did to cut corners is they literally took a grate and put it on the street.
Hell
There was no
yeah.
hole. There was no hole. Just a grate. Here's your grate. Boom. Good to go.
You seen all them fucking YouTube videos of them poor ass motherfuckers over there making fucking Lamborghinis out of fucking plywood and fucking Bondo and styrofoam, you know,
Right.
and they make these fucking cars and they look exactly like the fucking real car, but they're just some kind of fucking piece of shit.
And they got like a little lawnmower motor in it.
Yeah, you can order one. You know, you can order one of those fucking cars from them, a fucking top notch fucking, you know, car, but it's a fucking fake. It's phony. It's like one of them Rolex knockoffs you can buy in New York, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, they have a lot of problems in China, especially with it's called tofu construction. They literally build their bridges. You can walk up to the bottom of a bridge that's a big concrete column that's supporting all the weight, and grab the side of it and pull out a handful and crumble it. It's what the fuck? You're like, what the fuck? They don't care. That's what happens when you have a workforce that is forced to work. They don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
They don't. They're built by, everything in China is built by people who don't care. Yeah, correct.
This is coming out of the great archives of Professor Mad Chad.
I watched the China show. If you don't watch the China show, they tell you everything. You know,
it's just like telling everybody, here, man, I'm coming over. I'm going to allow you to drive your truck, but I'm going to tell you when you can have the keys to drive it somewhere. And I'm going to tell you where you're going to go and where you can go in your own damn truck. Even though we're loaning you the truck, you're never going to own the truck. And as soon as you fuck up, you're going to wind up in a Chinese fucking prison, because you know about the prisons over there, for fucking life. And not only you, your fucking wife and your fucking kids are going to fucking grow up in a fucking concentration prison camp. You see, that's how they run it. Welcome to communism. It's where I can allow you.
Their population, they have the credit score. If you say, and they have their own internets, right? Yeah. But it's a highly regulated. And if you do not acquire enough positive credits for your credit score, like you have to do certain things. You know, you have to make certain statements. You got to do certain things. You got to work. It depends on the work too, right? And if you don't meet your credit score and you do something bad, like say something bad on the internet, or openly, say something bad about the government or whatever, or actually like show something that happens, like a flood, or if you show something like, hey, we just had a flood. Hey, we're helping. We're doing a charity for the flood victims. They will fucking take you down to the credit score of 0, and you are not allowed to work. You're not allowed to live anywhere. You don't get a house. You don't get a car. You don't get food. You're just basically a non-person that is just
an outcast.
You're an outcast. Yeah, you've been socially outcast by the social credit score.
I've seen that happen face to face. I've been inside some of those towns, and what happens is when you fail your leadership, your communist leadership, you fail them in every way, you're going to wind up living in one of these 20-story apartment houses where they got 12 people living in the same room, and they only have one toilet that works, and it's all the way down on the street.
Right. Yeah.
And then by that time, and I'm telling you, I have seen this. I've seen guys pleading with the authorities to please let them have their status back. Please, 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 please don't put me here. Please don't.
Breaking news.
You know, just bowing down with fear of death in their eyes. You know, they run it with an iron fist right there.
And oh, go ahead, Mac. Go ahead. What happened, Mac? What'd you say?
And their missiles seem to be doing a pretty good job at hitting shit.
Yeah.
Their missiles?
Yeah, Iran's missiles, they came from China.
Okay.
And they seem to be doing a pretty good job at hitting their targets.
They're ballistic. They're not guided. It's simple, very simple. So yeah, and ballistic missiles work. Russia still uses them. We still use them. Of course, everything now that we have is basically wire guided or GPS track monitor, GPS guided, and all that shit. But yeah, ballistic missiles. You just basically pick a grid on a map, and it does the calculation of how much arc does it need to reach that spot on a map. It's just like artillery. But it's a missile.
It's called fixed orbit document. It's
yeah,
fixed
I
orbit.
understand all that. I just thought they had higher technology like ours.
Oh no! Matter of fact, they showed this in Venezuela, and not only that, there's other countries that they've sold their highly advanced radar systems to that failed miserably. Oh, our radar system can pick up stealth. It can pick out the F-22 out of the sky. You can target the F-22. You can target the F-35. No, it didn't work. We blew it up. It blew. They somewhere in Indonesia or that area, I forget where, they were selling tanks. They were selling these all-terrain vehicle tanks and personnel carriers, APCs and shit to these other lower Asian countries, and they were getting stuck in the jungle. They were breaking down constantly, and they had to resort back to their World War II era tanks and ATVs that they still had that were Russian made to pull it out of the jungle. So the shit don't work. It does a lot of their shit. And that's what they do. They don't care. They will fuck you over in any kind of deal. Because they don't care.
That's crazy as hell. 90%, just over 90% of all the military hardware in the whole country of India comes from Russia. Just
good stuff. Really.
Yeah, just for some brain food.
Now India does have one of the largest armies, and they have been modernizing their army based off of us. We've been selling them a lot of stuff. Their army is. I wouldn't want to fight them. I think we would win, but they. Imagine they have the numbers. They have the numbers to go against China, and they're better trained with better equipment.
Yeah, they was talked into certain contracts and stuff by different countries because of that fact. Because why? If everything you got's Russian hardware and something goes afoul, then you're screwed. You're screwed. So that war technology shit, Mad Shad's on point about that. They will take your idea and just steal it from you, make a cheap knockoff, and like Macabus says, they can actually hit a target with a Chinese-made guided missile. It's
not guided. That's the point. It's ballistic. It's not guided.
Yeah, it's just going to have a different stamp on it when it hits the ground. It means.
You remember the Scud missiles that they were launching at Israel before. They're ballistic, but they've gotten better at stabilizing it. And of course the drones I mean, they're thank you. I think they modeled obviously they modeled it after our Predator and the Turkish Bayraktar.
Yeah. Yeah, we did.
Yeah,
We
drones
used
are.
to have to do. We used to have to do ordnance investigations on stuff like that. And what I'm saying is some of the projectiles that were guided that went down in certain areas, we put them up underneath the microscope, and we had to determine. And believe it or not, it would have different origins of country manufacturing numbers and builds on it, but it would be being built en masse through China, the same exact product, and they would put that through the black market industries of the underworld, and eventually they're going to be shooting at somebody with it. So it's hard to tell where it's ever going to be built now due to that technology. I
So
mean, the rivets, the fasteners, the hardware,
All
the
right,
wire, the
Mac wanted to
coating,
say something.
everything, every detail.
Right.
And the country that they're not supposed to be getting it from, well, okay, they can be the supplier of the country that they can be getting it from, you see,
Right.
but
Right.
they don't. So it's crazy. It's a real fucked up thing,
so
and China.
China doesn't have the like the hypersonic Satan twos and all that like Russia has.
They if they do, I China actually buys Russian stuff and then
Reinvent it. Yeah.
well they cosmetically make it their own and actually say that they made it.
Yeah,
Yeah.
kind of like the AK.
Right. Yeah. Even though China doesn't use the AK, they use some kind of funky ass
Well,
thing.
they did. They used to. They
It,
that
Oh
it
yeah,
was
they had the
still,
SKS too. I mean, there was the SKS was actually probably better than what they have now.
but they
But
stole that design from Russia.
yep.
What I was saying. Yeah,
you
they've got
know,
a new military rifle now. I forget the numbers of it, but they used the AK for decades.
Yeah.
to tell you how far our markets in this country
Tactical muffin
domestically,
top.
Hey,
to tell you how far into this we could be, is the proof is where when you have a company called Ford, and they put their identity Ford on a car that's manufactured by Nissan. It has the same platform, the same engine, same transmission, built by Nissan.
Yeah.
So
Yeah,
whenever
that's it. Building this
DMT was
kind
going
of,
to say something. There, zombie.
nope.
huh?
I got
Go
kicked and I
ahead.
came back.
Oh, okay.
Go ahead, Tactical. Go ahead,
I'm
man.
good. I think you all are great and beautiful, and you're astounding women. And we will continue this conversation.
what
That's the alcohol talking.
the fuck are you talking about?
No, I just got kicked. I was just saying, hey,
You gotta watch Tactical muffin top. He's the guy that's gonna pat you on your ass and say good job, even though you like didn't do anything.
yeah,
That's
locker room.
good job. Go get him. Go get him, Tiger. Like, hey, dude, stop. Don't
Why's
push
your
me there.
finger up there? Get out of there.
Yeah, he's gonna oil check you.
There could be a trophy in it for you.
Yeah, TMT is gonna if you fall down on the battlefield or if you pass out, he's gonna oil check you to wake you up.
Mouth to mouth resuscitation, whether or not you want resuscitated.
Damn it! So don't pass out around TMT.
The next sound you'll hear is pants unzipping.
Right. Run if
Say
you
those-
can.
The ones that pass out like that get
You
buried
bag.
in sand up. They get buried in sand up to their neck and left.
So I'm that guy. If you fall in the battlefield, you're the enemy. I'm gonna teabag you or Yokohama you. You know what a Yokohama is? Where I put my ass right on your face. You know, you get my swamp ass right on your face. That's how you die, smelling my ass.
Oh my God.
Just boom! There you go, Yokohama. Get some of that MRE on you. Jeez. Anyway,
I'm a trophy guy, but you know they don't allow ears and noses and stuff, so you got to take trophies. You got to take
Trophies. No,
yeah,
that's just
like
gross.
patches off
Oh,
their
is that what
clothes
they
or
call?
something.
I call it Yokohama. Yokozuna. Okay, probably it's the Yokozuna. Yeah.
Did
Just
Karen
trying to
leave?
say, I was there.
Yeah, she had to walk her dogs or something.
I conquered it. You know, that's what you got to say. I conquered it, so I'm claiming it, and I'm going to claim this part. This is mine.
Battlefield
longer
4,
possess
right? Yeah, the butt snuggie. Okay. Yeah.
I want a fucking reputation is what I want. I want a motherfucker to look at me and know I'm coming with my comrades in fear. And they'll say, oh, fuck, that zombie. That's a fucked up motherfucker, man. You're either going to fight this motherfucker, run, or something really, really fucking unique's going to happen to you.
He wants your ear, and then he's gonna stomp at you.
I'm going to
Can
have
you
my
hear
zombie.
me?
I'm going to have my zombie lesbian crew fucking beat you over the fucking head with fucking 2-foot rubber dildos.
Oh my god!
It's just strange.
Why stop at 2 foot?
All right, you're left unsupervised.
And we're going to get video on that too, and we're gonna squash you in public media outlets worldwide.
You can't blackmail the willing, the zombie. I mean,
Look, man. You know, I got a hat that says I try anything once, maybe twice. You know, that's how I live it.
Not me.
Why not? Would you
I
care to
guess
elaborate?
I got standard.
Elaborate on that, Macabus.
I got
Elaborate.
$10 for
What's
the
the
wall.
standard? You got a fucking stick shift sitting out in your driveway? Standard? What the fuck is a standard? Is it setting on a washing machine? Is it normal?
No, all my stuff's automatic.
Oh
No, I take that back. My old C50 boom truck is a stick.
Yeah, right. I'm not opposed to some Vlad the Impaler shit. You know, especially if they fall in battle and it's the enemy. You know, a shift that could work out. You know, you get a fence made out of body parts or something. You know, in the outer lying areas. You know, as a warning, right? You got to pass through that.
Yeah, you chop their head off and hanging on a stick. They're not going to feel it because they're fucking dead already. You know, they're not going to feel it not anything. They're not going to feel it. But the next person that sees it's damn sure going to feel it. They're going to say, "What the fuck is going on here?"
so let's get back to the zombie thing. Sorry, I'm going to try and get us back on track to save Mad Chad sanity. Say we are on a scavenger hunt on our zombie island, going way back to the beginning of the chat, and we find a small group of people. Do we bring them back, or do we just throw all their heads on pikes, or what? If they're smart enough to live inland without you know, say they don't have our numbers. Say maybe it's 50 people compared to our 600, but they've been living in the mainland for 5 years and made it. Some hardy motherfuckers.
I say open negotiations with them and dialogue and trade. You know, and put them to work. Like, hey, you guys are out there already. You guys already know the land, and we're scavengers, right? We're scavenging. Can you already know, and you probably already have some stuff. Can we get some from you? I'm looking for this part, right? A condenser, a diode, whatever. You know, we're looking for these things. Here's a list. Can you get them for us? And we'll give you some hamburger, some goat's milk. I don't know. You know, I'm like, what?
We're gonna need some lube. Lube becomes very important.
Zombie, come on. You can't rape everybody.
Zombie. Nobody was looting those right off bat. All the edible underwear, they sustain themselves for a month.
I would jump back in the origins of it all. and assumed that we was doing some recon and surveillance on them to see what they was about before we
I agree.
talk to them or do anything with them. And
Yeah.
if they're cannibalistic or rapers or just bad people, then we start assessing the situation of are we going to engage them or do we just back out without being recognized and seen? And
Hey, I'm just saying, man, on this island, you got to treat it like it's your own house. Everybody's got.
We're not on the island. Hey, we're not on the island. This scenario, we're inland and we're scavenging, and we've reconned. We found a group.
I don't think I want to be on Zombie's Island anymore. I think I'm gonna get raped.
it feels that way, doesn't it?
It does.
I mean, you got to think about shit like that. Like we was talking about way back on Bartertown. You're gonna have single individuals inside.
Wait, all right, you are derailing the conversation, Zombie.
All
right, I'm just gonna
people, they're gonna
I'm
get
deploying knife hands. I'm deploying knife hands.
If
You were
I'm
derailing
single,
the conversation.
If I'm single and I can go
Okay, all
somewhere.
right. So, all right. So here we go. Right. If we, Mac, if we determine under our surveillance and investigation that these guys are really not who we want to be messing around with, we send them zombie.
We kill all them motherfuckers and take their fucking women. That's what we do. We kill them, take their women, and call them their first name to be assigned is going to be bitch. Do what I tell you to do, and you're going to live. This is our society. This is our house. That's how we run this shit.
We give you zombie. Yeah, there you go. There's your.
While you're still single, zombie.
Well, I mean, man, you got to understand there's people with different kinds of fucking personalities and things and how they entertain themselves, and entertainment's a big part
well,
of it.
You're not going to be on the island with that kind of fucking behavior.
You gotta have entertainment. You got to have some kind of entertainment.
All right, so then, you know what? You get your own cameraman.
I want to play Monopoly or like Uno. Can we just play something normal? It doesn't have to play. You don't have to play sex every night. Jesus.
No, I'm talking about you might have a video set up where people can watch movies. Entertain the kids and whatever. People have to be entertained.
So I can see, So that would be our entertainment on the island. Is that hey, we found a group of marauders of 50, and we deemed them as like they were cannibalists and rapists. So here comes zombie, and
hey, we gotta put it in there in our new ununited States of America. We have to put that in there. Then we have to have somebody over the Department of Entertainment, and we have to have rules about it. You know what I mean?
I'm a fan
have to have rules
once a week.
There is no rules, but we have to have rules.
Wait, what TMT?
I'm a fan of having like a projector movie once a week. That'd be awesome. Like throw on Toy Story or something. Like who doesn't like a classic?
Yeah.
Or like, hey, we're gonna watch Maximum Overdrive because we don't have to worry about that anymore.
Yeah. It's like going to the drive-in back in the 50s and 60s. Go to the drive-in and have a good time. Sell popcorn and everything.
Yeah.
Instead of the electronic fucking robot industry.
So I can see. All right, I can see us like, Sister Marie, what's going on? Yeah, that's true. Deadly women, deadly warriors. So I trying to get back on track here.
I tried.
So we find, so maybe the island is like the inner circle, right? And then off the mainland is we that's where we recruit, and that's where they stay, right? And they work on farming, they work on security, they work on scavenging and reconnoitering and stuff like that. So it starts to grow. And so island stays island life. And then, people still come and go, and you've got your choice if whatever you want to do. You want to live on the mainland, you want to live on the island, whatever. But if we're recruiting you from outside, like say we find a group of 50, and they're okay. Say they're okay. Say they're not cannibals. They're just surviving, and they're doing a pretty good job. They've been doing it for 5 years, right? And they're growing crops. They're fighting zombies. Maybe we can learn something from them. You know, like maybe they've got something new that we haven't thought of. Like, oh yeah, we put up tripwires everywhere. What? That's pretty cool, right? You know, so we recruit them, bring them in, go, hey, come on over to the shore colony, right? The port to the island, the port that leads to the island. So we'll have a ferry, whatever. And then there you go.
Ferry, by the way.
Say again.
I said that's Ferry. Ferry.
I'm just saying.
Yes, Ferry, a ferry, not the ferry.
If somebody comes along and seeing, like I was saying, and if somebody comes along and sees you got this, you got this, you got that, and one way or another, even if it's somebody that lives on your street or somebody, they see you having a good time, they're going to want to try to take that away from you. So we have to consider when we go to the island, from the island to the mainland to scavenge, is it more of an invasion or is it just to be there and leave? And then what about people who get captured and forced to tell what's on the island? You know, it's kind of a creepy situation going on.
Okay, so the force that goes to scavenge, right? I understand. We're not they're not, and I say we because I kind of assume I want to go too, right? You know, it's that you're probably you kind of make your peace, right? You're like, okay, I'm probably not going to make it, you know. But if you do it right, and you have the right, you have the right amount of people, and you mitigate risk, and you keep communication lines all the way back, and then you just keep building on that. You know, just like a modern military does. You know, we've got enough people. We can field a very, very large logistical army if we want to. You know, or keep it small groups, right? Small, very. You can keep it small unit leadership kind of things. Everybody's running around an MRAP, you know, or you know, 2-man team, you know, and then from there you can punch out 2-man teams, recon areas, right? Come back, you know, and then, you know, backtrack if you need to, call for QRF, right? So I mean, it's you know, it compounds, and if you have enough people, it is, of course. I mean, so I'm not saying you just go out there, and you might have people that are actually very skilled at that. You know, just one guy, like that's all he does is he does his thing and he walks around by himself because he's a fucking badass, right? He's a zombie special forces guy, you know. You know, that's what he does. Maybe, you know, and he just does his own thing, comes back and goes, oh yeah, I found this. What? Okay, you know, those kind of people be valuable, you know. But as far as like keep it, you know, have like this logistical, you know, ties and everything, that whereas in an operation, a campaign even, right? But starting out, you could just go out, you know, with small recon teams, and you know, watch areas, you know, and move with make sure that you move to safe areas and areas of strategic advantage, and then be able to retreat at any point in time or call up support if you need it.
Yeah. For those of you out there, we'll call that from experience forward operations. You have to have forward operators in your unit.
Right, you got your FO. Yeah, I think of FO as the guy. Hey, who knows? Maybe we got artillery. Maybe we got ballistic missiles. Maybe we got helicopters and planes. I mean, that'd be badass.
We're smart. We're not fucking.
Why not?
We're not getting thrown back to fucking 1600. We got all this hardware sitting around.
Yeah, but we have to be able to maintain the birds, and that's a parts issue. Let alone, you know, the salt air is horrendous, right? There's a reason why they have to be maintained constantly on like naval vessels and stuff. Like, it's a fecal bitch, right? It just mechanically destroys shit.
Yeah.
They
Yeah.
got fucking people. They got countries that have fucking F-15s retired, F-16s retired, that only 2 of them are capable of taking flight safely. The other
Yeah.
ones just stay on the ground for parts. They scavenge them. They do it to tanks. They do it to every fucking thing. They say they
Oh
got
yeah, we do
20.
the same. We do the same thing. You
Yeah.
know?
Yeah, we've got boneyards that go clear back to World War II with old shit. That's back
Man.
up to back up to back up.
Yeah.
Man, I would love that. Oh my god, just crawl that fucking boneyard.
Yeah, they got shit. They got shit inside this country, and some of them are sitting right out in plain
What's up,
sight.
Bob?
Like at the BFWs, they got tanks parked out there sometimes and all that. Those tanks can be brought back to operation very easy if they got some people around them that know how to make them tick. You know, make them
Well, I
run.
mean, a lot of those things are they weld things together. They fill things with
Yeah,
cement, and they strip a lot of it out. So I don't
yeah.
know. I mean,
I'm
yeah,
just
I
saying.
mean, I could cut. Hell, I wouldn't mind having some of that metal, as a panel or something. Cut it off, put it on my truck. Boom, I've got armor. Yeah, sure, why not?
Yeah. You got to know that's where you got to have your good people. You can say, okay, what's it going to take to get this concrete out of this barrel safely where it don't damage the barrel?
Oh my
Then we
God,
got people in our
fucking
circle
nightmare.
that knows how to do that. We got a good barrel. We ain't got anything else worth of shit, but we got a barrel. So now we got to go find a firing mechanism. We got to find this. We got to make a brass round. We got to do something. You know what I mean? We got to have these people around us.
Well, I mean,
Everybody's not.
in the beginning. So in the beginning, these guys already had that.
Yeah,
They had what they took over was was basically a what's up, Lovely Armed?
Lawfully on. What's up,
They
brother?
they took over a dam construction bunch of boats that they were building a dam on this river. So I mean, they got to work. They everybody knew what to do. They were welders, they were fabricators. They 600 people, and they made it work for 500. 5 years, right? What's up? What's up, Bob?
Hey, good evening, Chad. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, logistics, man. That's the deal right there. If you lose your logistics for anywhere in the world, you're done. You're done.
Well, and see,
So
the thing is, we don't have to reinvent the wheel. We just need to know how to modify it and make it work for us again.
Yeah,
Right.
Yeah,
that boneyard you
know,
were talking about a moment ago was Davis Mountain, Arizona,
Yeah.
and it's an entire it's a process, man. They take off used parts, catalog them, send them through, rebuild them, put them back in service, and it just keeps going on and on. When that aircraft is like an empty skeleton, that's when they'll chop it up, and they have a smelter on site where they can pull it right up to the fuselage,
shit.
drop the aluminum in there, sort out the aluminum from all the other metals, and melt it into ingots on the spot. Quite a system.
Wow.
and in a simplified form of what we may be talking about, I've seen it up person closer. What means is what wasn't made to fit is made to fit. Like you go to a car show and an event in one of your towns around you, and you will surely find what a 1932 Ford replica with a what Chevy small block in it. You know, the changing of engines. When they would take different kinds of engines and put them in tanks. When they was building the first tanks. And when they built the first tanks, they didn't even have an adequate engine to even make the tank barely function, but it evolved. But meanwhile, back at the ranch, what Bob was saying is we got to have logistics, which means we have to have people that know how to do stuff to something to make it go. It has to go. If we cannot go, then we're done for. So it means you have to be able to say, okay, I know how to take, like the Phoenix, you know, that movie Flight of the Phoenix, where they took
Yeah.
that plane and took it apart and made another plane out of it.
Yeah.
You know, that sort of thing is what we're talking about. You have to keep going. You have to keep going. You got to get to that place where you need to be safely. And by God, you better have some smart people in your ranks that know how to do some shit. You know, not the naysayers. Oh, you can't do that. You can't do that. I've had both. I've had Chevrolet vehicles with Ford engines in them. I've had Chevrolet vehicles with Dodge engines in them. I've had different kinds of engines and transportation and internal combustion bullshit. You take these videos where they say, okay, I'm putting a Caterpillar engine in a Ford Super Duty pickup truck.
I had a 76 Chevy half ton that I turned into a 1.5 ton, and it had 47 different vehicles in it.
Yeah,
That is not a lie.
Wow. I took
Make it work.
62 Chevy, 62 step side Chevy truck, and I took a Oldsmobile 455 and put in it.
Wow.
With a 400 bolt trans, 400 trans in there. Fucking crazy. It was crazy.
Can be done. Can be done. You got to have that attitude. It can be done.
I did it with by myself with my friends and a lot of shade tree mechanics.
That's
You
why
can take
you're
a
a Marine.
Chevrolet motor
That's
and a Ford transmission and a piece of 1/4-inch plate steel, make you an adapter plate, drill all your holes for the different block and the different bell housing, and bolt the two right together. And you can do the same thing with the flywheel and the torque converter if it's an automatic.
I got a 7-ton Warner Swayze turret lathe machine, metal lathe. And believe me, I can take just about any internal combustion engine that has a crankshaft and connect it to a drive transmission, automatic or manual transmission, by just simply centering the plate. You know, it's easy, which means that you're capable of taking transmissions and moving components, drive axles, drive shafts, yokes, everything that makes that connection, and you're able to just take parts and pieces and put that together. You should watch my AC Coupler Guys channel. I got a channel about that. You know, it's 15 years old. I've been doing that kind of thing. But the thing about it is you got to know how to say, okay, I need a piece of steel, like Mad Shad says. We go down here and we say, okay, we cut a panel off a tank, and then we take it to a machine shop and we make knives. We make tools. We make forks, spoons, knives, plates, cooking ware. We do these things by the things that we know around us, our library.
Railroad ties, rip them right up, and melt them down, cut them, melt them down, turn them into something else.
Yeah.
You mean the railroad rails, not the tie.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, you guys know that I have an interest in the South China Sea over by the Philippines.
Yes, sir.
We don't want to hear your bedroom stories, damn it.
No.
Yeah, we do. Yeah, we do.
Logistics.
Yeah, we do.
It's all about
Lady boys.
We've got a whole mess of Air Force bases over there. The Air Force flies in the bulk materials of all different sorts. Then they hand it over to the Army. The Army puts it on trucks. And then, do you know that right now the U.S. Army owns more boats than the Navy does? And they load all that equipment onto the little Higgins boats. Well, they're not little, but you know what I'm saying. And they all over the Philippines right now, they're building up enormous bases from Taiwan all the way down to Mindanao. And it's quite staggering, man, how much material was getting brought in over there. It's incredible, man. But the Air Force gathers up all this stuff, lands it in country. The Army takes it and then brings it by sea to wherever it's needed. Incredible. just,
Yeah.
I don't know
You
what
got
more
pure,
I can say.
Wow.
you know, whenever you got pure iron and pure aluminum and pure copper, even if it's still put together, you know, you could still be taken apart and something else be melted down and made something out of it. It's
Hmm.
that raw product, you know, to
Yep.
have that raw product.
Right. What do you say, Mac? Everything can be repurposed. Everything's a resource.
Yep, everything is a resource. And some of that stuff wouldn't even have to be cut up and melted back down. You could take it as it is and cut it. It may be already the shape you need, and cut it down to for another application.
Yeah. Right.
Yep.
You know,
Open up some holes to a larger diameter, line up a bolt pattern.
Yep.
Run with it. You know, whatever it is. I know. Yeah.
Hey, I've heard this in my lifetime. Are you really legally, are you supposed to be making one of those? And I'll be like, well, I don't know.
it's better to ask for forgiveness than for permission, right?
Hallelujah.
Maybe off topic, but the whole time y'all were talking about fabbing car parts and mixing them up, I was thinking about 3D printers, all the stuff people are doing with those.
Yeah.
Yeah. Why not? I mean, yeah. I used to know a guy that he dated my best friend's mom. Anyway, but he made a living by designing and manufacturing discontinued parts. That's
Yeah.
what he did.
You bet.
Yeah.
Aftermarket parts, man. Aftermarket parts, shoot, man. They're just as good. A lot of times they're even better than when the parts were made originally, you know?
Back when I had a junkyard, I'd strip all the starters and alternators, carburetors, any kind of accessory like that, master cylinders. And I had a core buyer, and he paid pretty good money for it, even engine blocks. And he was taking them and selling them to an outfit in Mexico, and that's all they done was rebuilt them and sent them back to the United States to O'Reilly's
Damn.
for remanufactured.
Yeah.
Wow.
People don't get that. I've had people come to me and say, hey, how can I put this metal yoke that's going to stab into a transmission and stab onto a different rear end assembly or drive assembly to something else to make that connection? And I just simply say, well, I'm going to weld this part onto that part and make sure it's well balanced. You know, it's all the same. It's all the same. You just got to plug it together differently. Everything don't fit. So you got to be skilled with that.
I took a truck rear end and built a big gearbox for one of the Amish sawmills for their big sawmill for the big saw. Got like a 5 foot wide blade or cross blade.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You can take
all that stuff. You don't have to go and build a new one and reinvent the wheel. You can just take what you got.
You see them videos where they got them.
Zombie.
You watched Robert E. Lee surrender to Grant, so I'm going to give you the floor.
Hey, you watch them fucking videos where they got a regular old car or a pickup truck sitting out there. They simply got the wheel, the tire taken off the wheel and the car jacked up, and they're using that wheel to put a big drive belt on.
Yeah,
they're taking and connecting that, you know, and they're making something to be able to make something else. That's like a machine or CNC. That's two pieces of equipment that are capable of making themselves. You can make that every piece of that machine on that machine. It can reproduce itself. So, and you have to have that evolution in it. You have to come to an evolution, and you could say, hey, eventually we can make a part. We can make a piece of component that works on everything, so people don't have to go look for one. You know,
that's why learning the basic learning the basics of welding.
30-second talk time.
Learning the basics of welding is a very important skill to have.
Yeah, that's
You
why I
gotta be
took
able to
welding
do
in
that.
high school.
Yep. Mhm.
I suck at welding.
I agree with you, Bob. I
Yep.
took small engine repair in high school too, because I got into survivalism when I was 14, and that was the whole premise for my electives that I picked was to build to start my skill base as a teenager. You know, to be a survivalist in case I ended up in some situation.
I
Yep.
took the same classes, Mac. I took the same classes. Yep.
I did too.
Well,
I haven't
yeah,
used
I got
it.
I got a welder right over here, a miller right there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh shit! Hell yeah!
I made a lot of money with that welder because I gather up scrap metal and I make it into tabletop metal sculptures, sell it, boom, boom, boom. You know, all I do is sit there at lunch and watch my YouTube channel about what I just made, and people would pass behind me at lunchtime. Hey, what's that? So you want to buy it? Bring in some cash tomorrow. I'll bring it in.
Oh yeah!
Just like that, like that. You know,
Nice.
it's a good skill. Mm-hmm.
I do demolition, Bob, and I go out sometimes on an occasion in the South. And you get one of these old houses that you're going to demolish, and it has that old antique roof and sheet metal on it. And
Oh, yeah.
believe it or not, when they see me out there starting to take the structure down, I've already got 3 or 4 people asking me what I'm going to do with the sheet metal, because they repurpose it. You know, it's very valuable. It's valuable.
Yeah, I love the some of those the old barn teardowns. That
Oh,
wood
yeah.
is priceless.
Oh
Yeah.
yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, enormous
Smells
timbers.
good, too.
Just huge timbers.
It smells so good. Don't it smell good, that old antique wood, man, when it's
Yep.
built like that, the timber structures and stuff. Yeah.
Yep. Just I mean, seasoned for decades.
Yep.
You know.
Yeah.
I knew
That's what I built this
I put-
3-story building out of, was all salvage lumber from barns and buildings I tore down.
And
I put
I can say that I've seen this. It's pretty sturdy.
Oh yeah. I knew a black lady many years ago. She did the interior of her living room with
Why she gotta be
old
black?
because she is. Because she was. Yeah. But anyway, the entire inside of her living room and sitting area with barn wood.
Wow.
Beautiful stuff, man. She recovered it. She and her husband recovered it all from different locations around Washington State. Cleaned it, put some oil on it. You know, some tung oil or whatever once a year. Absolutely priceless. You never find another house like that.
Yeah, I was working on this doctor's house, and I went down. He showed me his gun room / band cave / bar, because he's fucking loaded.
Wow.
And he had all these old Winchesters mounted on barnwood, and I was like, "Man, that is badass." He's like, that was from our farm before he sold it." And I was like, "What the fuck?" So yeah, he went and took down the barn and put it in this whole wall all the way in his entire basement. It looked amazing.
Yeah. It smells that whenever you walk into a room. I've got a room in a house that I did that where I used stone and old antique wood like that. And it's like being in the past. You walk in that room and it's like, man, you step back in time.
Wow,
The
Rip
smell.
Curl. An old tobacco barnwood.
Yeah.
Oh, that would smell wonderful.
TMT.
Oh man, seasoned tobacco leaves in there. Oh, that
Found
would
it.
be wonderful.
Oh God, hold on.
It's glaring too much. I found it, TMT.
Oh, nice.
Hey, I got some of that. I got some of that. Some
Right on.
Keystone meat.
I do too now.
There you go. I have yet to see a can of it around here. I see the beef and sometimes the pulled pork, but I've seen the bacon one time, but never the chicken.
Yeah.
There's a bacon.
Yeah, the
stores
Keystone
do the
bacon.
chicken.
Oh yeah.
I've got a can of canned cigarettes around here somewhere from like 1962 or some shit.
Wow, that'd be cool.
So like, Zombie packed him when he was a teenager.
Yeah.
That was his high school job.
When children still worked in the mines.
Cannon cigarettes. Thank you, zombie.
Hey, you know, cigarettes have always been my most valuable thing, is because you don't know how to understand people until they don't have a cigarette. You know, then you can either extort
yeah.
them or just say, "Here, have a cigarette."
Or get the fuck out of my way, because I will probably rip your face off. And smoke it.
All right. So we got plenty of cigarettes on our fucking island. I'm gonna guarantee you that. We got tobacco growing in the field. You know.
I mean, I need to stop smoking. I really do, but I really thoroughly enjoy smoking. I do, but I have been experimenting with Zen, the pouches.
Yeah.
Holy shit, that's intense.
Boy.
Woo!
Hey, go down there to the store. Go down to the store, Mad Shed. Walk up in there, and you tell them you want a plug of Mammoth Cave chewing tobacco.
Yeah,
Look.
that's not. No, I'm not. I don't like dipping. I'm not a dipper.
Oh,
I'm not.
man.
I'm not a. I don't even like it. It got me sick to my stomach when I put it in my mouth. I was like, ugh.
You can just walk up in a room, and you can walk up in a room, and you can go. Anybody got a cigarette?
Spatua.
Anybody got a cigarette?
And so there's the tobacco, and of course I'm trying to get with the times. Like my Marines now are doing Zen, and they're literally, it's tobacco and caffeine.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it's a pouch they put in their mouth, and they're just like, ah.
If anybody's wondering,
when I travel.
that's gonna be the natives that done that. You know, the caffeine and the fucking nicotine. There's the fucking Indians for you right there.
Hey,
I use
I've
those
smoked a
when I-
coca leaf cigar before. And that was something that the indigenous were smoking. You know, I ran up a fucking mountain with 120 pounds on my back.
Yeah.
Let's go!
I can't feel my
use those-
hair. I can't
I
feel
use
my
those Zen.
hair.
Those Zen when I travel. That's what I use.
Zombie, you ain't got
really?
no hair.
I could breathe all the air. Like I could. It was fucking crazy.
Zombie has a glorious head of hair.
Yeah, it's in his closet, hanging up.
A trophy.
Get off
Yeah.
my ass, man. Get off my ass, man.
He takes trophies. Yeah.
I'm having a grow out, man. I'm having a grow out. I'm growing. I donated my hair to Locke's thing.
Hey,
I
I've
grow
done
my
that.
hair out,
I've done that a few
And-
times.
and
Locks
I'm
of love.
regrowing my fucking hair. And this time I'm not gonna cut it off for a long time, hopefully.
Okay, Bob. Bob is saying timeout. So start the auction here. He's got some cool fucking knives.
I want that
Yeah, we
top
need
knife
a-
for $100.
We need to
I'll
get him
take
to
the
get
bottom
a.
knife for 20.
We need a webcam remote control.
He's got some custom made web gear there. And yes, please check out his channel. He custom made that.
100
Yeah,
for the
those
cans.
are.
That's what I'm doing right now. I'm sewing a canvas leather pouch up
Really?
while I'm sitting here listening to the conversation.
Hey, you hear that shit? You hear that, baby? Real quiet. You can hear what Bob's doing. Yeah.
I want the I want the stop it, zombie.
They sell this thing called a flashlight. Somebody needs to donate.
Yeah, I like the top knife. What is that? What is that red thing above the knife? What is that?
A med pack or a blanket. I can't tell.
Pull tab to release.
Probably a fire blanket.
Okay. So all right, when he comes back, I want to see these knives. He's got to pull them out of the sheet.
Yeah.
Hey, I'm gonna get a tattoo on my tramp stamp down there that says that pull tab to release.
Damn it, man.
That'll be on your ass. Timestamps in the back. So I mean, just saying.
Yeah.
Yeah, where's the
Another
tab?
limit I did not need, Zombie.
What, Mac?
I said that's just another mental image I did not need.
Yeah, we didn't need to see that. I mean, it's.
Hey, I think women should be treated equal. I think they should have a zipper. Listen, a zipper that goes up in both directions, like a duffel bag. You know, it's got 2 zippers on it, so you can open up in the middle if you need to and do a squat, so they can.
Just a
They
bit
can
light and
feel
pepper.
equal. Yeah, they can just
So that-
unzip just a little bit and unzip the crotch and undo their Ziploc fucking panties, and they're done. You know.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Well, wouldn't the zipper rub?
Yeah, that'd be a
Ziploc
hot spot.
panties.
I mean, unless you're a thin dick, that'd rub the shit out of me, I think.
Oh, that hurts. Yeah, yeah. Zipper. Yeah.
Have gator marks up and
It's
down the
not
side.
for that. And you would be amazed. You would be amazed what it would happen with those zippers when they squat down. Everything
See,
just
all
kinda
right.
opens up.
Maccabeus,
It opens up.
you're talking to a guy that he would have fun with. Yeah, with a hornet's nest. Okay.
I'm a seasoned professional. I have multiple hours of thinking alone about these particulars.
Yeah, he
No
don't
one
hang
doubts
out
how
on
seasoned
Pornhub.
you
He
are.
hangs out on Porn Husk.
Yeah, right.
World Wide Web, Zombie, and there's thousands and thousands of hours of free porn. Just take care of
Oh,
it,
yeah.
buddy.
Yeah, but it doesn't involve hornet nest.
No, you got somebody's
Or
got
zippers.
look. Who the fuck is going to catalog this shit so we know in the future that it could exist again and how to prevent certain things from happening in society due
You
to
know,
it?
I think some things should be forgotten, like fucking a hornet's nest.
Yeah.
All right. That's
You gotta
traumatizing.
have you got to have a
Nature
group, and
finds a way.
some of the groups going to have the real medication, and some of them's going to have a placebo, and you got to see what the effects are going to be on people.
You may want to invest in a membership
No, fuck
of one of the AI chatbots that they'll store all that stuff for you.
Oh my god.
All right, Bob. While you were away, of course, we conducted an auction, and so you're not. Yeah, yeah. That is a fire blanket in that red pouch up there, right?
Correct. Yeah.
Yeah. The chat called that one.
I
And so,
got the top knife, whatever it is. Can you show
I
it to
want
us?
yeah, we want to see the knives out of the sheath.
Oh, okay.
Can you?
This
yeah,
one is
awesome.
this one is a condor was made in like Nicaragua or El Salvador. It comes black painted, but I hand worked the blade until it's just polished like a motherfucker, man. You know, I'm a metal worker, so I got all the tools, and this thing, I changed the profile of the blade, and then I polished it to as you can see, to a mirror finish.
What'd you
And
polish it with?
I got a buffer, a good buffing wheel and buffer, a real good one, and buffing compound and all that. And yeah, it started off with sandpaper to get the paint off of it, and then went right down to this. But yeah, that thing will cut you wide open. It's carbon steel, Condor, whatever. But this one here is a Chinese copy of a Filipino bolo. It's stainless steel.
I love it, roughly armed.
And I did the same thing with it. I changed the profile of the blade and all by hand, you know, and just with a what do you call it, an Arkansas stone, and planed this all down by hand, and then buffed some of it.
Hey, Bob.
This thing will. I made a couple of videos of me taking a full huge chicken, bones and all, and this thing would go right through it, one swipe. And I had to put that video out twice because somebody forced YouTube to take it down. It was freaking butchered chicken from the supermarket, for God's sakes.
Yeah.
Somebody yipped and screamed about it. Yeah. Stupid.
Probably Uncle
shit.
Al. Uncle Al.
Tell us
reported
about your
one of
shop.
I think he reported one of mine that had some blood and guts in it.
Oh,
What
probably.
you got in your shop, Bob? What kind of tools you got in there, Bob? You know, like Everybody's got that friend. I know I got them. And if they
Well,
turn me loose in their shop with all their toolboxes and all their welders and cutting torches and shit to make shit with, then I might be known to, you know.
that's a grizzly lathe. It's just a hobby size lathe.
Oh
I
yeah,
don't do any. Yeah,
it's
and
got
that one
got a
is a
tread.
grizzly milling machine right there, and
You got
over
tread
there.
cutters. Does your
Huh?
leg have a tread cutter on it and everything?
I don't know, but that's a rotary table, and that's a 5-axis tilt vise for the milling machine.
Drill
Some different
press.
supplies,
All right, just send me a
and then
video. Make sure you send me a detailed video of all of those tools so I
it's
can
already on my
privately
channel.
view. I want
It's
to
already
Yep.
on my
privately
Check
channel.
view
check
them.
out Bob's channel, everyone. Please like, sub, share, subscribe to Bob, and check out his archives, man. He's got some cool shit.
Yeah, I've been making videos now for a very long time, and yeah, but you know, this thing is a copy of what they call it, a barong bolo from the Philippines. It's a copy, but I found out that if you say barong to a Filipino, they go, huh? It's marketing. An American guy who owns a company down there who makes this kind of a knife. You know what barong means in Filipino? It means a formal suit. So if you say a barong bolo, the Filipinos will go, "What the hell are you
Formal
talking
suit bolo.
about?"
Yeah,
Yeah,
I've heard of bolo. That's what
I
I
thought in
call
the
it, a bolo.
catalog it was Taliban.
Mhm.
Yeah, I've seen some stuff about them Filipino islands and the guys over on the islands of Philippines that make those specialty knives. And
I
there's
get
Yeah.
it.
people that build, they make knives
Oh, dude.
special, you know, and
Yeah, they do.
they're highly renowned, you know, to go down there and have a blade made.
Yeah, most
I
of the
know.
blades over there are made out of semi-truck leaf springs. That's the base metal that they start with, and
Yeah.
then hammer it and hammer the shit out of it, and then work it from there. And
High
that's a
carbon
that's
steel.
oh baby, you will never have to buy another knife. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh,
I
this
know of some
no.
guys over there that can make a 1911 out of just scrap pieces of metal out in the pile, and look just immaculate,
Yep.
all by
Yeah.
hand.
Yeah. There was
Some,
a few years ago. There was, it's not uncommon to find unlicensed gun makers over there. It's not uncommon, but they got to hide.
Yeah.
Then there was a group of them who got busted, and they did it logistically, little parts made by different places, and then it's assembled. And you got a 1911, 357 Magnum, all that shit, perfect working. But they got busted, and when Duterte was the president, he gave him amnesty and got him a job in a gunsmith in an actual gun factory because
No
these guys
shit.
were so fucking skilled. Yeah. Okay, you're free. You're free to go. You got to meet some conditions, but you got to work here and teach these rookies how to do this with a file and a chisel. That was brilliant idea, really. But
yeah. There's nothing more technical about that. When you say you got a piece of metal spinning in one of those lathes or in that CNC, it means that when you got to move in increments of less than 1,000th of an inch, and it's crazy. And if you screw it up, you screw it up. Nothing. I appreciate people that do machinery.
this
What
knife
the
right
fuck,
here,
Region 9?
this knife right here is a keepsake. It's not a gift store balisong. But actually, the Filipinos don't call it a balisong. They call it a batangas. And this is a real one, handmade in the Philippines. My brother-in-law gave this to me years ago. But
Wow.
baby, it is like a freaking razor, man. That's a real one. All hand riveted and hardwood handle, all that stuff.
Wow.
One of a kind,
I would fucking
Maybe.
work the shit out of that thing, man. I
Oh,
love balisong or butterfly knives. Yeah, from when I was younger as a kid, man. Just the perfect fidget spinner. The perfect fidget thing.
Yeah.
You know?
Yep.
I always
But
break
yeah,
them. I always break them.
I accidentally damn near cut my finger off one day and I folded that sucker up and put it over there like I don't need any more stitches, man.
Okay, I understand what you're saying now, Region 9.
Yeah.
Okay. I got to question Region 9 sometimes.
Hey, if you really like your tool and you enjoy playing with it, it means
Oh, God.
that don't be too rough or you may break it, you know, because it will break.
Are we still talking about
Yeah.
knives or are we on penises again?
Oh boy.
Well, you said the word, so.
Hey, I picked up I picked up a big piece of wood with my excavator that weighed about 2,000 pounds, you know, being a smart ass. And then my damn thumb on my bucket boom just kind of just broke the bolts and just fell off on the ground with the log. I was like, see, told you, you can break it. If you like playing with it a lot, be careful. You know, you can break it.
Oh, here we go. I like to make screama sticks out of shovel handles and a set of chisels that I sit here at nighttime. And I put the stick into one of these drill press vices and just wrap on it. And that right there is a cardboard shredder. That's where I make compost materials and stuff like that out of all my Amazon boxes. And I got a couple other things laying around here because I make my own fertilizer right here where I sit.
That's good.
Hey, one more thing, Bob. I need for you to show your hands a little more often and put some lubricant on them when you're doing that video of your tools.
Come on.
How about no?
What? Now, right?
I want to touch your tools, Bob.
Pre-lubed hands, really.
Yeah.
Save that martial arts again.
They sell them they sell them in the alley down there on Bourbon.
Wait. Lawfully armed. What?
Say that martial arts again with the sticks.
Arnis or a screama
or Kali. Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that Jewish?
Arnis is sticks. Kali is the blade. That's a blade edged weapon, and a screama is stick and knife. That's what my wife taught me. Was pretty much that. Yeah. Yeah. You don't want to fuck with somebody who knows what they're doing. They can dance around in circles, and you just run. Anybody pulls a knife, baby, I'm running, man. I'm out of there.
I mean, that's the best defense against a knife is run.
Yeah,
it really is. Get distance. You know.
Yep.
I mean, because if you run from me, you know, it's like, oh shit, now I got to run after you. Fuck.
Yeah.
Come here.
Whack.
Or I throw the knife. Right.
This is hickory shovel handle, and I go in there and make big notches in it and make it not really nasty and horrible, and then I'll cover it in boiled linseed oil until it's soaked. And I've got a few. Yeah, this is another one right here that I made out of a shovel handle, and little friction fins on the wood.
Damn. What?
I made that eyelet out of a bullet brass on my lathe, and you know.
Hell yeah.
Yeah. Although I spend a lot of my time out here and doing different projects and stuff like that. And I've asked my wife more than once. I said, "Are you okay if I'm hanging out there all the time?" She says, "You're fine because I know where you're at."
Hey, Bob, I get it. Okay. Everybody that has complete lust for machinery and working metal and everything else, they don't have time to do that shit, and you just keep bragging about it. Like, oh, look at me, I'm having fun on my great metal lathe and making cool shit. You know, I'm jealous.
You'd have time to do it if you wasn't always looking for new ways to have sex, man.
I go to my wife only, man. I don't fuck
Yeah, man.
around. I don't
You ever heard?
mess around with.
You,
I
you
don't.
know,
was talking
Macabus,
to Zombie,
Never.
Bob. That was directed at
Macabus,
Zombie, not you, Bob.
Oh, okay.
Macabus.
All right.
I've got a metal lathe too, and I have what they call a ball cutter. I've got a ball cutter on my metal lathe.
Cool. Cool.
You like that ball cutter, don't you?
Hell yeah.
Oh, some
Playing
people's
with your
kids.
wood
Get
top and
them,
your ball
get
cutter.
them things spun up real smooth, and then you polish them out. You know. Oh God.
I think the Obamas have one of those too, Zombie.
So the island.
Hey, you can't make
Okay.
a ball bearing. You can't make a ball bearing without a ball cutter. It makes ball bearings. I used to make
Yeah.
ball bearings, bearing sets, bearing races, inserts for things in machinery. You know, you have to just make it from scratch. That kind of thing.
No shit.
You're like the Bubba Gump of balls.
I
Oh,
just
you're
take an old
limited.
set of ball bearings and cut it open with a torch, and then I got all the balls I need.
Yeah, and a damn a roller bearing. They're more easy to
Ooh.
build a roller bearing. A tapered
Glory.
roller bearing's easier because
Looking for meteors.
You can source your material a lot easier than walking around trying to find some balls. You know, you can be more. You can use what they call a roller bearing setup.
Yeah. Right here is shredded cardboard. That's shredded cardboard and brown paper. And over there in that pan is dried used coffee grounds. And I mix it all together and throw it into a rock tumbler with some ball bearings and weights in it. And then I make my own fertilizer out of that shit and just
All you have to do
throw it out.
some
Yeah.
dirt with a little bit of your urine, you're good to go.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah. Because the earthworms eat both the coffee grounds and the cardboard. And that's the best stuff right there. When they spit the worm castings, oh, that's the primo. That's the primo.
The best is the worm urine. That's like liquid gold.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Earth.
But that's some of the stuff I do while I'm here at home. I'm retired, and
Just sitting around making fertilizer. Yeah.
yeah, you bet I do.
I pick in my garden while I'm working.
Well, the coffee shop I go to, I can show you a full bag over here. It's about 10 pounds of in that white bag right there.
Why is it got to be black?
That's about 10 pounds of used coffee grounds. The coffee shop I go to, they have 2 or 3 of those sitting by the door every day, and just take it, and it's good stuff, man.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
That's
Super
Bob's
acidic.
life.
Hey,
Yeah.
Bob, I think we could hang out with each other, man. Really.
Don't
we're
say it,
already
Bob.
There ain't gonna be no ball washing going on. So
There's gonna be some hornet fucking though, I guess.
Yeah.
yeah,
Oh,
free is
God.
good. That's the fact, Firefly. Yeah.
You know, I was always that motherfucker that said, they would say, damn, RZ, we got to go get that motherfucker again. We got to go down there and get him again. You know?
RZ, is that Retro Zombie?
Yeah. What do you do to
That's
get
when he was
that
still
again?
alive.
Yeah.
Ooh, Meshtastic, blowing up here. What? Let me see. What y'all talking about? Okay. Everybody
That
just
wasn't the Rangers calling Zordon.
no. That's my Meshtastic. All my nodes going off. I think that's my card. Oh, I got my Wii is off. My wheel.
Yeah.
I'm surprised Zombie didn't get aroused when you said nodes.
Nodes. Yeah, I've got my
Nodes.
card is pretty cool there. It's going. It's the one that chirps. That's the one you hear. That's
Oh.
oh yeah.
It's not going to be none
Yeah.
of that, Macabus. It's not going to be, hey, zombie, stick this node up your ass and go climb up that tree. And get as high as you can.
But you're an expert at
Hey.
it. Zombie.
Hey, Mac, is that Uncle Al guy still online? Does he still got a channel?
It's probably been 4 to 6 months since I've seen him. I haven't been sub to him for probably 4 years.
Yeah, same here.
I forget how I even seen it here a few months ago. I might have looked him up. He looks pretty rough.
Yeah, last time I looked at him, let me take a look and see if he's still got a channel. But he was yeah, he was out there. I don't know. See,
What's this?
Uncle.
Whoa.
Maccabeus, every time I come on here on Lackluster Fridays and you're here and I celebrate that moment with you, I wound up getting stoned. How the fuck does that keep happening?
Well, that's the way the world turns, man. That's the way the ball gets polished.
Guy.
Hell yeah.
You have to email me your location there so you can meet
I
up with
already
me.
done. Listen, here, I'm not scared. And Chad goes, oh, Robbie, don't dox yourself.
Hey, don't dox yourself, bro. Don't dox yourself. No, don't do it. Don't do it.
Upset.
I'm saying, look, do you know how to get a hold of Bonnie?
Bonnie, no.
Oh, Bonnie. Yeah.
Okay, Bonnie.
Email her.
If Bonnie, okay, Mad Shack, if he will do the favor and send Bonnie a message and tell Bonnie that I said to give him an email address, and he can email that address to you. That's that you can do that.
Email Bonnie. Yeah, just email Bonnie and
Email Mad Chad.
I don't know Bonnie.
No,
I know Bonnie. She's been on channel before, or she's been on panel before. She's got a pretty good channel. What's up, Robert?
You're making this way harder than it needs to be, Zombie.
Okay.
Well, I was just going to give him my email address and get it over with. It's wrote on the side
Why don't you
of my
just
vehicle.
email Maccabeus?
Yeah, just email back.
I mean,
Maccabeus. What's
why we got to have like two middlemen and a middle woman?
Yeah, we're not dealing cocaine here.
All right.
Hey, I'm just saying. I got public advertisement on the side of a couple of my vehicles that have the same email address on it. I'm sure the
drive around with your email address on your car.
Yeah, the kids do that with Instagram. It's fucking weird. Hey, telling me you like my truck? I'm like, no, it's a clapped out piece of shit, kid. Calm down.
You calm down. I understand the kids doing it. I don't understand Zombie mixing this with whatever he does for a living.
A break.
Hey.
He's 175.
I got
He
my
can do what
phone
he
number.
wants.
If you ever want anybody, if you do not want anybody to ever call your phone, put your number on the side of your truck door. My phone number is on my truck door. You know. And then people will say, you got a business card? I'll be like, what? What's your number? I don't know. You know, it's right there, black and white. It's 3 foot wide, right on the side of my door.
That's not this. They'll never figure it out.
Yeah.
So it's on the side of your white pickup.
Yeah. Who gives a shit? You know what I mean? They say, "Oh, I don't want to get spammed out there, and everybody, these people calling me." I'm gonna say, "Hold on a minute. do you not have a cellular device? And they'll say, yeah. And you'll say, do you get spam calls throughout the day that annoy you? Then please sign up for the zombie program, and he's going to solve all this for you. It's called Don't Fucking Answer It, or just say, hello, asshole. What do you want?
I mean, nowadays you can just block the number and
Yeah.
put it in the spam section.
I play games with the same fucking spammer, and they call me from fucking 5 different fucking phone numbers from 5 different fucking area codes on it, and it was the same fucking people. You know, so it's like block my ass. I say, hey, what can I fucking do for you, and why are you calling my fucking number? Don't waste my fucking time, asshole. You know, I didn't.
You can block them again and again and again. They just keep coming back. You know?
It's a fucking invasion. It's an invasion of fucking privacy. They should fucking shut down every one of these fucking fucking spammers. If I want to fucking call you, then I'm gonna go look in the fucking the yellow pages. You know,
yellow page.
If I need something, you're not going to tell me what I need. You see how we're fucked up in society? We're all telling everybody's telling everybody what they fucking need, but the only ones telling people what they need is the ones making money, and we're all getting fucked by it. You know, the bots, the robots, the programs, the fucking smart hardwares, all that shit. It's just telling you what you fucking need. You need to go buy McDonald's. Again, you need to go by the Dollar General. How was your visit here? I see you went here. You know, stop fucking telling me what I fucking need.
So
that's how I am. You know,
I'm that guy. I'm that guy that I love telemarketers. I love scammers, spammers. Give me the phone. Okay, if you're next to me and you get that call, give me the phone and I will fucking have them I'll have you rolling on the floor. I
like saying, hey, my favorite one, man, is when they ask you, I say, hold on a minute. I say, can I get your phone number and call you back? And they go, we know we don't have phone number. We can't do that.
Yeah.
I said, you know,
I'm a big fan of like crank anchors back in the day. Jim, yep, that's me, man. I will go into character and just start spitting a skit to them. You know,
we were born for that. Remember when you used to call the Piggly Wiggly? I would call down to Piggly Wiggly when I was a kid, and I'd say, hey, do you got chicken legs? And they'd say, yeah, we got chicken legs. I'd say, stay behind the counter and nobody
the jerky
will know.
boys.
Yeah.
Don't show your legs in public, right?
You got pig's feet, you know. Wear shoes.
Prince Albert in a can. Yeah. You better let him out.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I'm that guy.
Store clerk.
Hey, lady! Yay!
I'd have the store clerk down there. In New Orleans.
Yay! Hey, lady! Hey, lady! Hey, lady! I washed my balls. Yay! Yay! Hey, lady!
They quit all that shit, you know. When you order a fucking pizza, when they used to deliver it and you paid the delivery guy when they would get there, and you would just order a fucking pizza for somebody else, you know, like 10 pizzas and send them to somebody's house, you know. Fucking, you know, fuck these spammers. These fucking spam callers, man. We're not amateurs. You know what I mean? That's childish. I think.
Oh, there's some shit you can do too, man. Like AI, the AI callers. You can really fuck them up, dude. There's a process that you can do. I've been learning it because they want to accommodate. So what you do is say you can literally jailbreak them and break their system by saying, hey, from now on, I want you to every time I want you to accentuate all the punctuation marks. Hi, how are you doing, comma? My name is George, comma, right? And I would like to talk to you about your insurance, period, right? And then just keep adding on to the list of things. Hey, I like every time you say the word "the," I want you to repeat it twice, and AI will do it, and it will. Next thing you know, it's just like speaking gibberish. Period, comma, period, comma. Yeah, check it out. I've shared it on my community page. I can't wait to get called by a fucking AI. I used to have this AI. I called her my her name was I forget her name. She was like, it was like a Spanish AI. Hello, my name is Esmeralda, and I'd like to talk to you. And I was like, oh hey, how you doing? And I was like, oh my god, I haven't heard from you in a while. I was hoping that we could meet and have a taco or something. And, it shuts up, and it's AI because it shuts up, and then it goes back to script. And it asks you questions, and it wants you to answer questions and shit. So you answer the questions with a question, and it starts to glitch out, because those AIs, the scammer AIs, they don't have a lot of what I found this out. They don't have a lot of tokens, so you eat up all the tokens with your request, which they will grant because they want to accommodate you, right? So hopefully they get the sale or whatever, right? And then you jailbreak them, and they just go in shutdown mode. They just go running on into infinity and beyond, talking about comma period comma period. They don't know what to do. You just eat up all their tokens.
Yeah.
It's that fucking side. You
Comma period comma period. Hi there. Comma period.
You got to psyop that ass. You got to do psyops on their ass. You got to say, hey, this is Tony's Pizza, and believe it or not, it ain't Tony's Pizza. It's the fucking CIA. You know what I mean? We've been answering.
I've done that.
It's like fucking. And then
you have traffic for the station over.
Hey, Bob.
Yeah.
What's that old Grumman airplane that lands on the ocean?
Grumman? Was it the Catalina, maybe? Or
I can almost say the name, but I can't. Right on the tip of my tongue.
Boeing made no, that was beef. Boeing made a seaplane way back before there were even. That's how they opened up the Pacific Islands. Was the Clipper, the Boeing Clipper? It was a big airplane, but I know there was a Catalina that they had.
We need something like that for the island. One of them big airplanes that lands on the ocean. That'd be perfect for the island.
Yeah, like it just lands.
Hell no, we need a damn military patrol boat.
Okay, well, we can't have a plane. What, planes are not allowed? What?
With a helicopter and a fucking tank in its fucking cargo bay.
Look, boss, the plane.
Why can't we have both? Right. C-17.
Yeah.
It'll hold M1 Abrams, all that.
Yeah. Put the boat on the plane with a tank up its ass. That's what we'll do.
Oh, I saw something that really gave me freaking wood a few weeks ago. There was a squadron of A-10s on a TDY in Manila, or in that area. Yeah. And then they flew right over top of the Chinese Navy in the South China Sea. As well as I do, every Chinese dude went, oh my God, that's death. That a few weeks ago, they took some attack C-130s, the ones with 105 cannon in it.
Yeah, puffed the magic dragon.
Yeah, like that. But they're shit hot now, man. Flew them right over top of the Chinese Navy, and they were filling up their pants, man.
Talk about ass fucker factor. Yeah, they were like,
Every one of those Chinese sailors made 3 squibs.
Albatross.
Okay, yeah. That was
the Grumman Albatross. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yep.
It just popped off my tongue.
Mhm.
Sorry, didn't mean to interrupt anybody.
No
It's
problem.
Go
sort
for
of
it.
like that.
Everybody's interrupting everybody right now, so fuck it.
It's sort of like that freaking that my dog. If he's in a chain and he's in a chain link, my dog that I've got, it's like a Chinese guy's walking down the sidewalk saying, "Oh God, I hope that sucker don't get out that gate and bite me." You know, it's sort of like that's what the Chinese feel about it when we start showing some of our military capabilities. You know,
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yep, flybys on their absolute on their Navy. Oh man.
Uh-huh. You talk
I've
about
got
being
all the-
exposed, being out on a ship in the middle of the ocean and seeing some of those guys fly right over top of you. Oh baby.
We almost
dog
had
won't-
a we almost had an incident happen when I went to the Ukraine. I went there on ship. I think it was, what ship was I on? Was it? Yeah, it was the USS Ponce. I was on the USS Ponce. We were doing a med float, and we went to Ukraine. I forget what year it is, in the 90s, and we're going to do some joint training with the Ukraine. Well, before we came into port on the Navy ship, they had the helicopter with the two rotors together that oscillate in different
Yeah.
you know, it's highly maneuverable. This thing is like it can just, like, it's a leaf on the wind.
Yep.
And this thing did a flyby on our ship, really fucking close. And if you know what's going on with the Navy, they got the CWIS system, the Phalanx CWIS system, and that it's
Uh-huh.
like these are 20 Mike Vulcan cannons,
Yeah.
two of them. And the way this, I learned, I love this system. I want one. They have a very powerful. It's got the white dome. You see it.
Yep.
It's got a big white dome, and it's got a gun, barrels sticking out of it, and that's the 20 Mike cannons that are Gatling gun. They fire. It's an ungodly rate of fire. Like 5,000 rounds per second or some shit. And so the radar tracks the target, both of them, like they run in tandem. The two nodes, they lock on, right? And then they track the target, they fire on the target, and then they track the pieces that come off the target, and then they track each other's bullets. It's total annihilation. This thing is bad.
They got 30 calibers. They got 30 calibers.
It was 20 Mike. I think it's 20 Mike, or it could have been 30 Mike. I'm not sure, but the CWIS, look it up. I think it's 20 Mike, and they can go HE, whatever they put in it, But this helicopter got so close that this thing was it was automatic. You could hear the servos moving. You could see it up there. We're sitting and we're outside on the deck, going watching this helicopter flip around. And the what we didn't know, which I noticed the guns going off and moving. I was like, oh shit, dude's about to get fucked up. The captain was on the horn, going, get the fuck away from my boat, please. And they had to do some kind of procedure to actually turn off the CWIS, which they never do. You never do a flyby on a naval ship, an American naval ship, because it's automatic. Like, it's an automatic system. It just, and that's all you hear is, and it's ungodly, the sound. I made the mistake of there was a big like cargo opening bay that went off into the deck, and right above that was a CWIS. And they were doing, they said general quarters, man your battle stations, and for us Marines that means go to your rack. Well, we were just concluding a basketball tournament, and this thing was going off, and they're like, just stay right here. We know you're having a basketball tournament. Just stay right here. And so what I did, and I've got a picture of it, is I stuck my head across the threshold and aimed up to take a picture of this going off. The blast, because this thing was like the blast knocked me on the ground. Like, it went through my body. It was deafening. I think I had some hearing loss from that one, but I got the picture.
That's awesome. Be right back.
Yeah, those things are amazing. Fucking amazing. Shad, was it the Osprey? It was the Russian made. It was a Russian made helicopter. It looks like a fucking bean. It's small, but it's kind of wide. But it's got two. It's got two propellers. The helicopter, one on top and one on bottom, and they rotate in different directions, which makes this thing extremely maneuverable. Robert, it's not the Chinook. It's not nothing. No, it's a small. It's smaller. The fuselage is.
Gotcha. You didn't specify that it was Soviet made, so we're all
Soviet made, but used by the Ukrainians. I don't know the nomenclature of it. I guess I could look it up, but no, it wasn't the Osprey. It wasn't Chinook. It was.
Yeah, they don't use Chinooks over there.
No. It was a smaller helicopter, but it's highly maneuverable. But yeah, I imagine. Is that what it's called? I don't know.
That's a Russian helicopter, right? The ones that have got the rotors like that.
Yeah, it's the rotors are on top of each other, and they spin in different directions. Yeah,
the U.S. has got one similar to that, and it's also got a propeller pushing it. In where it's usually got a propeller like this, they've got it now where it's a propeller pushing the aircraft.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, like that, like an airplane propeller in the back, along with the twin rotor blades on the top. I can't remember what they call it though. I don't know that much about helicopters.
It's a new one.
Well, for me, it was in the 90s, so no, it wasn't.
No, I mean the one Bob was talking about. They've got a new one that's kind of like the Osprey, but it's a lot more badass.
It's no, Robert. It's not a Chinook variant. No, a Chinook has propellers here and propellers here.
Yeah,
these propellers are on top of each other.
Yep, I've seen that aircraft.
He says Kamov.
Yeah, Vanessa says it's called a Kamov. I guess I could look it up, but I've had too many beers, so I don't know what I'll be.
But to my knowledge, the Russians never had anything similar to the Chinook, did they?
I don't think they did.
I'm pretty sure they didn't. I used to be up to date on all that.
I mean, they like their hind. They like their hind. They like that little thing I was talking. I'm going to call it the Kamov. That's like their like our Huey.
Yeah.
It's kind of used like our Huey. It's got a wide fuselage, but it's kind of short, and it's just highly maneuverable. I rode it, and it's a hell of a ride. It sucked actually.
I mean, a Chinook's a hell of a ride. It's like riding a Dragonfly. That's
yeah. You know what? I mean, we didn't call them Chinooks. We called them CH-46s at the time. So that's what we had in the Marine Corps.
Sky Kings or something.
It was the same thing, it was a wide. Actually, it was a long. It was a long Chinook. It was like your Chinooks. I guess the Chinook came from the Army, right? But we call them CH-46s because we had two. We had the CH-46 and the CH-53 Sea Stallion, which was a wider, bigger propeller, and then your Chinooks or the CH-46 had two propellers. They were like side by side, one in the front, one in the back, and we would come out the back of it, or we would fast rope down. We would fast rope down from the CH-46 or the CH-53, either one. But the CH-46 was the most dangerous and that because it was Vietnam era, and the propellers came like this. They were timed just perfectly, so they would miss each other. And if they did, sometimes the timing would go off and they would hit. And if they hit, they went right down the middle of the fuselage, killing everybody in the middle.
Oh God, yeah.
You got a duck running out the ramp out the back too.
Yeah, it had a ramp. Yeah, it had a ramp. They would do halo from it. They could get up high enough that they could do jumps out of it. Same thing with the CH50, the Sea Stallion. But now I hear they got a Super Sea Stallion. I don't know, but I mean it's all after my time. But
it changed the earlier model. The earlier model 46s would have had they didn't really have a main rotor stabilization system. They wouldn't stabilize.
Civil War? Is this Civil War issue, Zombie?
The aircraft wouldn't stabilize at its initial. Whenever you started firing up the main props on it, it would hop up and down occasionally, and just about knock you out of your seats until everything kind of got spooled up.
Oh yeah. Taking off and landing was a trip, because it would you could feel the fuselage doing this.
Yeah. And then they put main rotor stabilizers on it, and it kind of smoothed it out a little bit.
Now the CH-53, the CH-53 Sea Stallion, which had just one main big rotor, and it was bigger, obviously, than the 46. They used that. I learned this. They would use that as a anti-sniper thing, because what they would do is they would lower themselves onto a roof where, say, an enemy was, and all they would do is just tip the helicopter and prop wash everybody off the fucking roof. Yeet! Right off the roof.
That works. That'll work. Hell
That's how they cleared their roofs in Afghanistan and Iraq. It's like, holy shit. And they showed pictures. They're like, motherfucker just weep. No, Region 9, not made in China. Made in America by, I don't know, Boeing or what's the other one? Roth or whatever. I think it had a Rolls Royce motor in it. I don't know. What's up, Ascertine? What's up, Eric?
The fact of the matter is you can't sit still. You can't come in over a building and hover for very long without falling into a pocket. It'll cause the craft to descend quickly until you get it back under control. So you kind of have to swoop back and forth.
I don't know about that, because I used to.
You can rock the main rotor. You rock the main rotor and play with the yoke a little bit, and it'll kind of keep stable. But if you stay there forever, shit's gonna happen.
Well, I have to say from experience, we would fast rope out of those onto the roof. Yeah. That was our SOP for building clearing. Is we start at the top to work our way down, have a base of fire at the bottom. That's Marine Corps doctrine. But I think
he's talking about the ones from the 60s. Because I've heard pilots on Vietnam, videos and stuff talk about what he's talking about, and they were Vietnam videos.
So there was like the Huey and probably the 46, because the 46 came from Vietnam era.
Yeah.
What's the 47? Is that like Army, or
I don't
the other side bigger? What, the CH-47?
That's the Army.
I think that was the predecessor of the Chinook. I don't know. Boeing, Bell. I don't know.
I think the Marine Corps is still literally using airframes from Vietnam. Like they've not made any new ones. They just plug holes and paint them back up.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I mean,
Like,
yeah.
There's
I mean,
there's
think
literally
about it.
some museum piece that still flies that's like all shot up that they didn't repair. I mean, they mechanically repaired it, but they left the bullet holes, and they leave it in the.
I'm gonna leave y'all with
green.
the dog while I run in the store.
Okay.
All right. What's up, dog? How you doing?
Marine Corps left it painted in green, whereas all the new ones, or not new ones, but all the in-service ones are painted that like shitty sky gray.
Right. Yeah, and I heard the Marine Corps got a new helicopter. They got rid of the Cobra and got something called the Viper. I remember looking at this thing, man. It's an attack like a attack helicopter, you know, just with a lot more better capabilities.
Yeah.
You remember the original Hulk movie, the original like live action Hulk movie that came out like 99 or 2000?
Oh yeah, it's not the original, but yeah, okay.
You know what I mean, like modern age, not Lou Ferrigno, but
okay.
Anyway,
that was the original. Yeah, but yeah, sure, I do remember that.
They had like CGI mock-ups of that airframe that you're talking about. Like when that was still like secret and but not like finalized, like prototype looking.
Yeah, I mean it's like got all the like it's still got the Hellfire missiles, it's still got the turret, the helmet targeting turret, you know. But
Yeah.
they added more armaments, more what do you call it? Jamming capabilities. And
Yeah,
they've got
more stealth.
Yeah, more stealth, and it's got some guided missiles on it. You know, just basically, you know, over the horizon fucking capabilities.
They're
I've
trying
only
to
seen
replace the Osprey.
I'm gonna get something on video when I can catch it happening at the right time. But my dog, it actually picks up its water bowl when it thinks it wants something to drink, and it brings it in my bedroom and just drops it on the fucking floor.
Yeah, because you motherfucker, give me some water.
I told you, remember when I told you stole the jelly out of the drawer on the refrigerator? You know, I left the door open on the refrigerator, and he just reaches in there and gets himself a fucking good old fucking plastic container of Welch's fucking jelly, grape jelly.
Hey, I mean, if the door's open, you know.
Yeah.
Bastard.
Have you ever seen the insides? You know who the Air Force PJs are, the pararescue
Yeah,
guys?
yeah.
And the inside of their helicopters, it might be built on a longbow frame, but it's a medical rescue helicopter. Oh, baby, you want to talk about some money inside of one machine? Because
Really?
oh my God, all these compartments that are latch closed that have got sterile equipment and surgical tools, and I mean these guys can perform surgery.
They got pop up tables and shit.
All kinds of shit, dude. Yeah,
Things that hang IVs and run electronics and.
Yep.
Damn.
Those guys impress the hell out of me. I mean, they came to, you know, when you first arrive at Lackland, and you know, one of the PJs will come and talk.
Will Willis, I remember him. Yeah, Will Willis.
Oh boy, those guys are stout. I mean, you know, because their selection program is even more selective than anybody else's. Because you gotta be like a doctor and be able to fight and protect the patients and all that stuff, and climb mountains and all that shit. It's like, it's beyond my pay grade, babe.
Perfect navigation. Yeah. Yep. I remember watching the show with Will Willis where he did it was like an OP4. You know, they were using simunitions, you know, and he was just by himself, just one guy. And he would infiltrate, hit him hard, grab the dude, and exfil him out. and boom, they were gone.
Yeah.
There you go, lawfully armed.
Who was y'all talking
Mucho
about?
gracias.
Did I get
Can you hear
on?
me?
Yes, I can hear you, Mech.
Yeah. Was y'all talking about the PJs?
Yeah,
Yeah, just a moment ago. Yeah.
Yeah.
I've-
Impressive. I
I've
mean,
never
these
met
guys,
a PJ.
I've met 2. That's it. For real guys. You know, they were
I'll
not,
bet zombies.
you know,
I'm
they were not
sorry.
stolen valor guys. These guys are exceptional human beings.
Come on,
You
bro.
know, they're not braggarts. They're not bullies. They're built like a brick shithouse, but with an extremely high IQ. And yeah, I met 2. That's it. You know.
That's something that was brought up last time I was on panel was John Streck McPhee, the sheriff of Baghdad, and that punk ass Valhalla BFT. I guess done a video about a year ago. I wasn't even up to date on any of it. Just calling him a fraud and he's stolen valor and all this. And what the deal was, John Streck McPhee earned his tab and his beret as Special Forces, and then he went on to Delta, and he ended up getting kicked out at the end of his career out of Special Forces and lost his beret and his tab, and he got kicked out of Delta and got booted back down to 11 Bravo. And it wasn't stolen valor, and he doesn't present himself. He presents it as he was a Green Beret, and he's got every right, especially under the kind of courses some guys go through and stuff, to claim that he was a Green Beret, even though it got taken away from him. It's like, Bob would still be able to say he was an airplane mechanic, even if he got kicked out, right, Bob?
Yeah.
And the other accusation was some emails between him and his ex-wife. There was some abusive talk or something. He never was tried or convicted or nothing like that. And I don't know about everybody else, but I live in America, and the man's still innocent until proven guilty in a court of law. So them emails are just, reality TV bullshit. That's all they are to me. And I think I'm with Clay Martin and Dale Comstock on all that. I think Valhalla's a fucking punk.
Really, Nate? Yeah, Nate from Valhalla. I do like some of his stuff, but I will kind of feel like he's kind of liberal. I mean, I guess it's okay, I guess, but he's got some kind of liberal standings that kind of don't sit right with me, I guess. But yeah. I do watch Valhalla, VFT, Nate.
Yeah, I'll watch him too up until the last couple of weeks. I've shared his links before. I like some of what he's got to say, but I think he's a drama queen, and he I think all that veteran on veteran bullshit they're doing to each other's bullshit. They ought to leave each other the fuck alone. It's a lot of penis measuring, and Valhalla didn't do near what Streck McPhee or Clay Martin or some of them other guys did. And he went in, and I'm not trying to minimize anybody's service, but the early years of the Iraq and Afghanistan war was a whole lot worse than the last half. And, it's, I don't know. I think they tried to destroy a man, and he's still thriving. His business is still thriving. And I like Streck McPhee.
When he first came out, do I think he kind of maybe embellishes a little bit? Maybe. And he did kind of admit to that. He did admit to kind of embellishing a little bit.
Yeah.
But his record stands alone. Absolutely.
Now we all know a bunch of fishermen that caught a 9-inch fish and it was really 3 inches or something. I mean, people embellish. I'm not condoning it, but he didn't tell him that astronomical out of the way. And like Bill Comstock and some other guys pointed out, a lot of the stuff he was talking about was probably classified, so he just threw like bullshit out there, to fill the story fillers. Anyway, I'll shut up.
Yeah,
that's been on my mind for a while. I'm sorry. Go ahead, Bob.
one of the few PJs that I've met, real ones. No joke. It was my first day at Nellis Air Force Base. I got through basic training and tech school in Illinois, wearing my blue suit because you got to show up in your blue suit. No stripes, nothing. Brand new guy. And my shop chief says, "Come on, come with me. Let's go meet the first shirt." So we went over to another building, and my shop chief sat outside, and he sent me into this guy's office. He was a master sergeant or senior master sergeant, Shalom, with the diamond in the middle right there. That's first sergeant. That's the HMFIC. And I'm standing in his office waiting for him to show up, and he comes walking in. He goes, "Hey, you're a new airman?" Yeah, blah blah blah. I'm looking on the walls right there. This son of a bitch went through multiple tours in Vietnam as a PJ. There he is going down the road, grabbing pilots out of the jungle. I mean, he was wearing a short sleeve blue shirt so he could wear his ribbons. Oh my God, man. Halo, parachute, multiple Purple Hearts, on and on and on. And the pictures on the wall were of him in Vietnam rescuing guys out of the jungle and getting and shooting. And I'm like, oh, and this is my first sergeant, my first one. I was shaking in my boots like, man, I don't ever want to piss this guy off. He had forearms about that big around. Wow. Coolest guy in the world, but that's one of the few that I've ever met. But,
wow.
Damn.
Hey, Bob, I wanted to tell this story, and if you already know the answer to it, then just kind of hold back on it until I get through telling a little short story.
Okay.
So it reminds me of a story about Superman and how he flies through the air and how he's supposed to be faster than a moving bullet, faster and more powerful than a train.
So he's speeding bullet.
Yeah, he's flying over Wonder Woman's backyard, and she's just laying out there kind of in the nude. And he says, I'm supposed to be faster than a speeding bullet. He said, I can fly down there, tag that ass, and fly off, and she ain't even going to know what happened. So he did. He did this. And then he flew down there and put the whammy on and then flew off. And she said, "What in the hell was that?" And the Invisible Man says, "I don't know, but my asshole sure is hurting."
That's a classic, actually. Thank you, Zombie.
Like I was saying, my shop chief took me over to meet that first sergeant. And he was waiting outside for me. And I come out of that office. I must have looked like 3 sheets to the wind or something. And my shop chief, he was a staff sergeant. And he just looked at me and smiled. And he goes, "Well, what'd you think of first sergeant?" Like, I'm never going to piss that guy off.
Yeah, them ones in Vietnam, they were badasses. Some of them even went as far as join MACV-SOG.
Yep, they did. Yep. Not only could they parachute and fight and all that, but they could also sew you up out in the field, save your life, basically. All kinds impressive people, really impressive.
$10 for the chair.
The mind is a wonderful thing. It just depends on where you want to go with it, You want to use it for good or you want to use it for bad.
Well, fellas, I'm going to bounce out of here. Thanks for Shad. If you can hear me, thanks for having me up. You guys all peace out now. I'm just going to go chill out for a little bit. Peace out, right, everybody. Good night, guys.
I'm right behind you.
Now that guy Bob's gone, we can all talk shit about him.
You want to polish his balls, don't you?
Yeah. I want to use his ball cutter.
It's raining here.
I wish we had some rain, Mac. It's been in the mid to upper 90s, and it hasn't rained in over a week, and it's just dry. I see people out here cutting their dust instead of their lawn.
I'm trying to see how the back in my driveway, everything's fogged over.
Oh. What? What happened? What had happened was
Elvis left the building.
Yeah, he did. Okay. Looks like
Was that the
TMT
Filipino Elvis?
The Filipino Elvis.
I forget what movie that was from.
Oh man, I don't know. The Japanese Elvis is classic.
You ain't watched nothing funny till you watch some of that damn Chinese, Japanese, what do they call that? Where you sing karaoke, you know? And karaoke's a big thing in Asia. They love fucking karaoke.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I remember that from Okinawa.
Philippines the same way. They karaoke all the time.
Yep. And you shut the hell up. There's no jeering. There's no making fun of them. Let them sing.
Yeah, and it don't matter how bad you sing.
Right. Just drink more. They'll sound better.
If you stop focusing on how you look, and if you had to run out here in public nude and you just start focusing on the effect of people's faces and their expressions, then you're not going to be so scared of it after the first time. And they call me the Streak.
No. No. Don't do that. There are kids present, okay?
Oh. And
okay. When I grew up in an era where you had to pass that fucking test and you had to fucking go streaking with some of your fucking buddies, and it actually happened, you know, when I was growing up. People would fucking go streaking, and they would streak up in a fucking 7-Eleven, man, and have people in fucking trauma, you know, run back out the fucking door.
Wow.
Just fucking stupid. Like I said, they think they're gonna fuck with me on some spam shit, on some spam callers. I like to get inside their fucking head, you know.
Both of them, huh?
Go ahead, Mac. What?
He said he wanted to get inside their head, and I said both of them, huh?
Oh,
hey, I try anything once, maybe twice.
You scaring me, zombie.
Hey,
I'm gonna have nightmares tonight. I gotta pee.
I'm not sure I want to come
close your
visit you.
eyes and put yourself somewhere else in your mind, and you'll be okay. You'll get through it.
A sore butthole.
It's not about the butthole with me, man. It really ain't. I'm more of a melted crayon on the nipple type guy, if you really want to know.
I got. Boy, it's raining hard. I'm soaking wet.
I wished I had some rain. I really do, man. We need rain.
We've had an abundance of it this year.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back. Welcome, folks, to Lackluster Fridays, where we lack all the lusters. Please hit that thumbs down button and fuck you. See, it just kind of goes together. That's right. Congratulations, you survived the week. The weekend is now yours.
And if I may add, if you don't like the program and you don't like where the program may or be not going, then kindly, we don't give a fuck.
Really, we don't, actually. We really fucking don't.
I'm going to use this one. See my left nut? You see any concern on that fucking nut? You know?
I'm eating Black Forest ham and American cheese. America.
Oh, man. You know what I just had, Mad Chad, right before you started eating? I had 2 sharp cheddar block cheese sandwiches with mustard on them, French mustard. Oh, my God. It's so good, man.
Boom. Right? I like, one of my favorite things to do is I call them green onions, but I think they call them shallots or something. You know, they're like the long onions. I like that and sharp cheddar.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. And then you take that sharp cheddar and make some kind of like a pimento cheese out of it with some sharp
pimento cheese? What? I haven't had pimento cheese in years.
Oh, yeah. And you take that and put that on some damn celery, some good zesty celery or a green onion. Oh, man. Yeah.
Yeah, I would do the green onion. Celery is okay. I like peanut butter on celery.
Yeah. I've decided on what I'm going to have tomorrow for dinner. I'm going to have a beef and bean soup over a long rice, plate of long rice with some garlic. Oh, yeah, I take about a half a clove of garlic and just put the whole garlic cloves in that beef and bean, and just, I like to bite that whole garlic after it's been cooked, you know?
Yeah.
In a pot. Oh, yeah.
I'll eat raw garlic. I don't care.
Oh,
but yeah. Wow.
I think you was talking about scallops a while ago, wasn't you? Or scallions?
Yeah, I think they're called scallops. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, they're like, they're long and they got a, the bulb at the end. You just bite into them take a bite of the onion, take a bite of the fucking sharp cheddar. Boom. Very sharp, very acidic. It's really good.
Hey, I'll tell you a recipe right quick so I don't forget it. Take a block of really extra sharp cheddar cheese. Take 3 green onions or whatever you like. You put them in a food thing and you kind of chunk them. Don't just chunk them up, and spin them things up in some kind of a good mayonnaise and make like a pimento cheese type thing out of it, and put that on 2 pieces of bread. Ooh, it's awful good.
Lawyer's making grilled cheese with dill pickles inside of them. That sounds good.
Oh, yeah. And then you ever had one of those cheese stuffed hamburgers where somebody actually knows how to put cheese in the middle of a hamburger? Oh, my God.
I've made something like that before.
With some good barbecue sauce on them, after,
I made
different
some,
ways.
they call it trattoria, trattoria hamburgers, yeah. Vanessa likes onion in her grilled cheese. That's good.
We get them girls all riled up over this food porn because they're into that food porn.
Hey, food porn. I mean, welcome to the food porn section of Lackluster Fridays. Grilled sloppy joes. Wow. Oh yeah.
Yeah.
I'm having some fried chicken breast.
Oh
Mm.
yeah.
Just plain and cold right out of the refrigerator.
Oh wow. That's good stuff. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
I mean,
You
eat it
know
like a
those.
freaking ham. Like
Oh
yep.
yeah. I
Makes
take them
a
same.
good chicken sandwich. Mm.
Take them same old pieces of. You take them chicken breast and grilled chicken breast, and you
Mm.
cube them up, and then you take a good nice apple, and you peel it, and you chop that apple up and put that in there with a little bit of lettuce, and make that salad with it. That chicken breast salad. Oh man.
Yeah, you've been waiting for this part.
Throw that in between two pieces of bread and make a damn like a chicken salad apple sandwich. Oh man, and a good sesame seed bun. Oh
See, I can't really do sandwiches too much anymore. I have to do a whole lot of insulin because bread of any kind just shoots me. It
yeah,
spikes my sugar big time.
oh
I
I
can eat
got
all
you.
the potatoes I want. That don't make
What
any
about
sense.
potato bread? Can you make potato bread? You know how to make potato bread?
Yeah, I've got
You
a
know,
recipe
make
for it. I don't do much baking anymore.
yeah. I
I
used to
should,
take
but
I take mashed potatoes and I buy the box mashed potatoes because it's easier because I don't have a
yeah.
lot of time sometimes. I take them and mix them with just a little bit of pancake batter and throw them in an iron skillet with some good butter and make some fried potato patties. It's sort of like pancakes, and then you put that lettuce and apple and chunked chicken breast and pickles and stuff in there you like,
Damn.
and spoon that up into a salad and then spread that on some sesame seed, whatever you got, potato bread, and man, it's so good.
That sounds good.
Yeah, it does. I mean, I usually don't
Yeah.
eat rabbit food, but that sounds pretty good.
Oh yeah. I love that shit. I'm single by choice.
Right?
Me
So
too.
Me too.
and I love fucking food, man. And everybody, Macas. So every once in a while, I will just go in there and make some killer food. You know, you got to spend a nickel. You got to spend that dime at the store to get some good food. You get it's like my beef and bean over rice. It costs me $1 to make it, and it's absolutely delicious, and it feeds 4 adults. You know the
And you eat it all
recipe
in
I
one
got.
shot.
Yeah,
Spread cream cheese on scallions, wrap them in beef pudding, lunch meat, beef pudding, beach pudding,
yeah.
beef pudding, beef pudding,
Yeah, I had to
beef pudding,
reread that twice. I thought it said beef Buttigieg.
beef Buttigieg. uh,
Oh,
avocado sandwiches are fire toasted. What? I don't know about avocado sandwiches. I mean, whatever. I mean, if I was hungry, fuck it. Ooh, peach pie with some vanilla ice cream. Now yeah, there you go. I want some pie. I want some pie.
it's the conversation of food porn that doesn't make you horny. It makes you hungry.
That's right. Man, oh man. You know what? I might wake up do a breakfast. I haven't done a breakfast in a long time.
Get
Yeah.
that on videotape. You make sure you video it.
Right?
Yeah. Make everybody's mouths water because when you just even mention bacon, to some people they're already hungry. You know.
Yeah, bacon's got to be a part of it. There's a cool little bistro, I guess you can call it. I don't know. Not far from me. I can walk to it, and they got some pretty cool creations going on there. And they pride themselves in using all Amish food. Like everything is bought from the Amish.
I would
So
fucking give you a fucking food porn award if you would go in one of those places and
yeah,
sit down and ask permission. Could you videotape it while you order it?
I don't
and what
know.
it's gonna
It's a
do?
small kind of place, but they have alcoholic drinks there, and I used to do Bloody Marys, and they have a maple bacon Bloody Mary. They do a lot of maple bacon. They got peppered bacon. They got it's all Amish stuff. So
Yeah.
they got some really cool creations that they make. They're kind of you'll see some blue hairs in there. Yeah, there's a lot of Subaru drivers, male and female. Because they I guess they're affluent and they're like, oh, look at me, right?
Hey, I was gonna get one just to pick up lesbians in.
Right?
You know, with a woman with a rainbow on the side of the door.
Yeah, you got this hairy guy walking in there going, rah, give me food,
Got to psyop that shit.
feed me, wench, feed me.
That mommy pie sounds like something I could probably eat, not spike my sugar.
What's that?
That mommy pie, that sounds like something I could probably eat and not spike my sugars.
What is mommy pie?
I don't know. It's on your screen there.
I see it. Mom. What is Vanessa? What is mommy pie?
It sounds
Mommy
like the right
pie.
mommy. That could be pretty delicious.
Okay. Right. Yeah, MILF pie.
Yeah.
Is that what you're alluding to? Okay.
Yeah. I'm surprised Zombie didn't jump on it.
Damn it.
Is it like being a pizza and there's multiple slices involved? You know.
I don't know. I've been kind of staying away from pizza because pizza's gotten kind of a bad rap the last couple of decades.
Oh yeah, pizza party. We need more pizza. Yeah. Obama. Yep. Obama. He did that shit. He asked for more pizzas. Yeah. Yes, he did.
Pizza.
Pizza.
Yeah.
Every fucking
When I go into
fucking-
the Casey's General Store on Friday night and there's 20 people in there waiting on pizza, I kind of look at them funny now.
Right? Like, what y'all really ordering?
Man, you think of all the perversion that goes behind food and how people relate food products and certain things to just perverted things, like ice cream, or whipped cream,
What about Hornets?
No.
How about Hornets with whipped cream?
What the fuck? Zombie, what the fuck is wrong with you, sir?
So I mean,
With all due
everything,
respect, sir, shut the fuck up, sir.
The fucking banana, the fucking booty banana, butt banana, whatever the fuck it is.
You cannot blame this
Every
on
fucking
Agent
thing
Orange.
has. It's like what the fuck
Right,
is any-
right back.
Is there a fruit that exists that hasn't been shoved in a fucking human anatomy?
Oh my.
I think you're right. Yeah.
Shit.
Antelope, maybe not if it's whole.
Hey, I'm sure they tried.
Yeah.
Best thing you can have when you make out with a woman is for her to sit up in the bed when it's all over with and say, "Are you hungry? I'm hungry." And I say, "No, I'm gonna go outside for a smoke."
It's a good thing Zombie didn't see that last one you put up there.
Oh, wait. There you go.
What the hell is
Warm hornet pie for Zombie. Yeah.
Yeah.
But you know what? You've just turned off. Where is it? Damn it! I missed it.
You just turned off pie eating, man.
We can play dress up, girls. You can dress up like little bees with stingers, and we're down for that.
Where is it? What the fuck? Why is it? Yeah, right, Lori. I mean, yeah, that's Zombie for you.
So what kind of pie would we specialize in on this island?
Oh wow. Damn. I don't know what kind of fruit would grow well on the island.
Coconut, maybe.
Coconut.
Ingredients.
It's West Coast. It's West Coast. I don't think coconuts would grow. That's more tropical, right?
Yeah.
Tropical island. This is like a rocky, mountainous island. I don't know. Thinking strawberries. Yep, got to know your grow zone, right? So I don't know. Look that up. What grow zone is off the shore of the West Coast? Apples. Get it? Okay. Yeah.
These suckers, they ain't listening, man. They're not listening because we said that geographical location. You're going to need fabric for clothes. Is it going to be cold or is it going to be hot? What's going to grow and what's not going to grow in a cold or a hot environment?
All right. Oranges, peaches, watermelon. Orange pie. I don't know. What grows good?
Pie.
I don't think I've had an orange pie. No. What? No. I've never had an orange. What?
It's like a lemon meringue pie, but it's only made with oranges.
Figs. I don't know. Lemons and lime. I think. Really? They grow in California?
Southern part, probably.
I mean, we're talking about a rocky, mountainous island off the coast of California in the Pacific Ocean.
Is that Northern California or Southern California?
I did not specify, did I?
I think they're different. They're different tropics or different zones.
All right, fine. Growing zones of California.
California. Most of it's
knows how to party.
It's artificially watered anyways in the valley for the most part. So I mean, once you have to climb up Grapevine up through mid California up to San Antonio, San Francisco area and north, because then you get all the way to Walla Walla, which exists.
Wow.
And have the famous
They've
Walla
got
Walla.
okay.
Yeah.
California spans USDA planting zones of 5A through 11A.
Yeah.
They have like a variety.
Yeah.
Okay. So we have to do some cross-referencing. Islands off of California.
There's got to be some. There's got to be some kind of a plant or a tree associated with sugar. You know, it's sugar cane. You know,
The
grows
Channel
in
Islands. Yeah. Catalina Islands. Santa Cruz Island. Santa Rosa Islands. San Miguel. There's a lot of islands.
There's a volcano out there in that area that's under the ocean that's due to go off. A big one. They could be quite a mess.
Farallon Islands, Alcatraz Island, of course, Angel Island. Oh wow! All right. Biggest. Biggest. No, big. Biggest. Islands off California. Santa Cruz Island is the biggest island. Okay. It's 75 square miles. Rosa Island, Santa Rosa Island is 83 miles. 83 square miles. Santa Cruz is 96.5. So there we go. Santa Cruz Island would be the island. Santa Cruz.
Santa Cruz is right down in here.
So it's southern.
Santa Cruz, New Mexico. They've named the stuff. It's a southern location. It's located down. The Santa Cruz Islands are down on the south coast. About, I don't know how far down it is from San Diego, but they're out there in the Pacific, right there on the coast. Santa Cruz Island chain. They go down towards Baja Peninsula.
Oh yeah, it is southern. Okay. All right. Growing zone. All right. Hardiness zone of 10B. Mild maritime moderate temperatures year round with rare freezing lows. Okay.
Yeah, you got once you cross over into Ecuador, then the climate pretty much stays almost the same year round. It's hot and sweaty and humid. And then you climb up out of the humid zone. It goes across Africa too, man. That same zone.
Oh, okay. I've felt that before.
Yeah. And it's that jungle tropical climate. It goes across the middle of South America. It goes right at the very tip of Florida, down into Jamaica,
got it.
Cuba,
all right,
and then the Midwestern Africa, and the whole entire country of India damn near winds up in it.
All right. Well, I'm trying to get what kind of pie would grow on this island. So I'm going to use Santa Cruz Island, which is 93.5 miles in circumference. That's basically the island, 100 miles. I'm pretty close there. What grows there as far as fruit is olives, figs, walnuts, and stone fruit. I don't know what the hell that is. They also have island red berry, something called toyon, and they've got a holly leaf cherry. So like a cherry pie. Figs and walnuts or oranges and plums and chestnuts are grown there. So there you go. There's your pies.
I mean, what if nobody knows? What if nobody knows how to identify these berries? Who's going to be the guinea pig? You know, here, eat this. Everybody keep an eye on him and see if he dies. You know, if he doesn't, ask him how it tastes. Does it taste good? You know,
Well, I do remember the process of like tasting some, checking to see if something's poisonous. Is first you take the fruit or whatever, and you rub it on your skin, right? And then you watch it, monitor it, and see if it creates a rash or irritation on your skin. And then you take it, rub it on your lips, and you feel the sensation of, is it burning? Is it creating a freaking, a reaction on your lips? And then you take a bite of it, and you chew it up, and then you spit it out. And you kind of taste what it is, what I'm saying. And then you take a little bit of it, bite it, eat it, swallow it, and wait like 30 minutes, an hour, whatever. Just a very small, minute portion of it. And then just carry on that process. I guess you could use, somebody else to do it. Here, do this process.
Yeah, I mean, somebody could have asymmetric reactions to a plant, and somebody else could come along and taste it, and it could just drop dead from it. So
okay. So we got red berry pie, walnut pie, fig pie, stone fruit pie. I don't know what a stone fruit is. Let's see. Toyon is a red berry-like pomace that ripens in winter and are edible only after cooking. All right. Now, holly leaf cherries, it's basically like a cherry, a dark purple cherry. thin flesh over a large pit, historically used by native populations. So there's your pies right there. Figs and walnuts. There's an old remnant of a cultivated plantation from the 1800s on Santa Cruz Island that figs and walnuts are just rampant and wild there now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, orange, plums, and chestnuts. Plum pie. I mean, that's like shit your pants pie, right?
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever had an orange pie. Dead and buried.
I just ain't.
Shields.
I'm not down for no kind of orange zest. I don't like zest, orange zest.
Okay. Yeah.
Because most of the orange stuff I've ever tasted, anything like that, I've had an orange pie, supposedly, but it's that zest you got to get past. You know that it tastes okay in your mouth, but it gets stuck in the back of your throat. And it only gets bigger if you keep chewing on it.
Sound like dick, huh?
Hey, don't speak from experience.
Oh.
I am totally inexperienced there.
Let's see. I nominate Zombie as our fruit nut tester. Vanessa. Don't go swimming after eating that fruit, right, Yardbirds? Stone fruit are your what? Stone fruit are your peaches, plums, nectarines. Is that right, Lori? I don't know. What's a stone fruit? I maybe a stoned fruit.
That's
Fruit that'll get you stoned. You know, fruit that'll get you stoned. Like on Land of the Lost.
All right, it's kind of like a berry.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, a stone fruit is, wow, it's a lot of stuff. Apricots, olives, nectarines, donut peaches, plums, blackberries, raspberries, coconuts, red plums, cherries. What? So any kind of stone fruit. With a fleshy interior and a hard, woody central stone or pit that encases a single seed. Oh, that's a stone fruit.
That sounds like you're talking about my testicles.
Of course. Yep, stone fruit. Pee Wee Herman. Stoned fruit. Yeah. Yep. We're gonna make some stone fruit pie. Well, I'll tell you what, folks. It is 4 minutes till 2 o'clock here. I think I'm gonna get off here, and I'm gonna take a nap. I've drank, I've ate. Yeah, I've hang out with some really cool people and had some great conversations. So yeah, I think I'm gonna get out of here. What's up, Jason?
Hey, you know, watching this program on Friday nights could cause psychological damage for some of you folks. I get it.
Oh, definitely. Yeah. Proceed with caution. Yeah, right, Lori. It's any kind of pitted fruit, basically. Yep. Good night, Pilgrim. Good night, Lori. Good night, Vanessa. Sweet dreams. No, not after the conversations I just had. I'm not having no sweet dreams. I'm gonna have running dreams, like run away.
I'm gonna go eat stone fruit and jack off in the tool room.
See what I mean? I can't have sweet dreams after that. Good night, Maccabeus. Good night, Zombie. Thank you, brother. Yep. Y'all have a good night. Thank you all for hanging out with me here at Lackluster Fridays. Yeah, good night, Jason. Good night, Robert. Yardbirds. Yeah, that's what I think, Yardbirds. Definitely good for your mental. Yeah, I'm gonna get out of here, folks. Thank you all. Skull. Have a good night.
Y'all have a good weekend.